the rules, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Man, shout out to the Flow C crew. Shout out to the VIP section. Shout out to everybody coming in this motherfucker, man. Tone Brown, salute to you, big dog. Jay Coop, salute to you, man. We here and we ready to go. We're gonna talk a little bit of boxing. Y'all know what today is, man. Y'all know what's going on out here in the streets, man. Do this real quick. All right. So we got this weekend. Rashidi Ellis is looking for an opponent for his fight. Hopefully he gets his opponent, because I'm looking forward to seeing him get down. Also, Frank Martin's on this card. He had to get a new opponent. So this is like a new opponent get together. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to get a new opponent, you know? And so hopefully this fucking card goes down this weekend, because shit, it's been a lot of shit going on. So we here now, man. We're ready to go. Shout out to my boy Ricky Williams in the building. Listen, there is no computer when we go on StreamYard doing all that without my boy Ricky Williams, man. Salute to you, Rick. My man. 100 grand, plastic pens, the whole thing. Yeah. Also, you know, we talked about it earlier this morning on the Card Chronicles. Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, Alicia Baumgardner, and Michaela Mayer. That's coming September 10th. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very, very excited about that. AB is fighting. Shout out to my dog L Dub Boxing. We have Adrian Bronner in the mix, August 20th, if I'm not mistaken. August 20th versus Brandon Figueroa's brother. That's gonna be funny, man. Omar Figueroa, you know what I'm saying? He's now known as Brandon Figueroa's brother, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's taking place. That's happening. Let me go tell Desi we live. Boom. Put this nigga in the chat. Bang, bang. All right, hold on. Let me put this link in the chat, as a matter of fact. Derek, what's going on, big dog? Hey, Derek, a smooth cat. If y'all ever hear this nigga talk, man, he sound like Barry White on A Quiet Storm. I'm telling you. I dropped the link. Coop. Hey, shout out to Coop, man. Listen, y'all don't understand. We talk every day, bro. That's literally like one of my top dogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk every goddamn day, man. And we just trying to make shit shake, make shit happen. You know, speaking of J. Coop, man, your mamas, you want to listen. You know, with the overweight lovers are in the building, it's always a great time. You know what I'm saying? Your grandmama's favorite fat boy. You know what I'm saying? The coolest fat guy on the planet. You understand? My nigga J. Coop. Coop, dog.
My boy, hey, we were just talking about you, boy. I said, ain't no nigga uglier than Cowboy and all this.
Hey, listen, man. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live for another day.
I told my boy Sal to come on up here, but you just said the nigga sound like Barry White. He said he might not come now.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Oh, Quiet Storm voice ass nigga.
Man, what's going on, man? What did I talk about on your show today?
Man, we talked about a whole bunch of bullshit in my show. It went by kind of fast, man.
How long did y'all last on there?
We had some gangster talk. We was on there for like 2 hours and 30 minutes.
No, I seen that.
We talked about terms of endearment in the black community. Like if you tell the girl you my bitch, it's not a disrespectful thing. My nigga, big dog, all that shit. for your homeboys, auntie, uncle, because Oprah and them don't like when people call them auntie. So we talked about that. We talked about the type of music we listen to, man. All kind of shit. It was just a bunch of bullshit tonight. Nothing too major. But it was a good time.
Man.
Dad said she about to work out and go to bed.
Oh man.
Yeah, man, you might have missed your window.
You know, it's a wrap. It's over.
You might have missed your window.
What he said? Ain't no Woman Wednesday, bitch.
Ain't no Woman Wednesday. Unless Cena want to come up here while she at the location she at.
Yeah, I didn't do too much. I didn't do too much calling today. I should have called like and hit people up earlier, but you know, it is what it is. I'm all in there, I ain't tripping now.
Look, my baby mom on the phone with her friend, right? Her friend got into a car accident. The bitch that knocked out half her teeth, had to get her braces pulled off and shit, right? Bruh, it's the bitch keeps smiling on FaceTime. I'm just like, bro, like, turn the camera off. Like, your face is fucked up, bitch. Like,
yo.
I guess she fell asleep when she was driving on the freeway and slapped, man, and knocked her teeth out, knocked her braces off, hella shit.
Ooh.
Whole grill fucked up, nigga. Every time I look in the mirror, I cry. My teeth was gone like that. But I'd be happy that I'm still alive. But god damn, like,
Jump right back in.
Man, you fucked up, John. You fucked up, bro.
Well, I don't like the bitch. You know, I don't like these bitches because they always got their 2 cents on the next motherfucking situation. And I just feel like if you gonna listen to what your friend's saying about your relationship, go fuck that bitch. Well, R. Kelly say, well, next time go fuck your friend. You're probably always doing that. Little that nigga R. Kelly, man.
Nigga gonna get us canceled, man.
Real talk. Real talk. R. Kelly, he ain't even really singing that. He just talking. But that's my song right there.
What song was that again, blood?
Real talk. R. Kelly.
God, man, that nigga got this cussing and fussing in that song.
You gonna burn what? Bitch, I wish you would burn my motherfucking clothes.
Oh, bitch, I wish you would.
Real talk.
Damn, hey, bro. R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly really fucked up our lives, man, with your bullshit, man.
Yeah.
He really fucked up what we had going on. Like, we can't even say that nigga name with pride. You know what I'm saying? We gotta say it with such shame. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
R. Kelly is nobody's favorite artist no more, blood.
Huh?
Nick can't even say, man, R. Kelly my favorite artist.
Man.
Nigga got the your favorite pedophile.
Man, he done fucked up every good record we had. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a toot? Can I get a beep beep? Answer my phone. I'm bouncing no 24. What they say on the radio? It's the remix to Ignition. I fresh out the kitchen.
Baby mama, daddy, blood. My first baby mama. His ringtone for his flip phone was "I'm a flirt," blood. I'm talking about for like 10 years, bro. I'm a flirt. Oh, gee.
Hey, you can send me the link and I'll join it for a little bit.
All right.
Thanks, and I appreciate that. Y'all on the conference call or something?
Me, her, and Derek was on FaceTime trying to make sure she all right.
Man, tell LaSalle to hurry his ass up, man.
I'm a. Oh, gee, man. Kel's got real hits, like.
Bruh, you remind me of my G. I wanna ride. Man, fuck him, man.
EP2 was hard, man.
Nigga, you can't even sing I Believe I Can Fly no more, bruh. Fucking with him.
He fucked off Space Jam and my elementary school graduation. I remember that was our song in 99.
I'm telling you, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Viva la Mexico!
Sing it!
We gonna get canceled.
I don't give a fuck. R. Kelly, the king of R&B. I don't give a fuck.
That's a
Hey,
fact.
hey, y'all know niggas been stealing my content, man. I'm finna get this money. I'm finna get all that shit taken down. Motherfuckers got more views than me on my content.
What content?
When? What?
You know how Southpaw Major Chief was on the show and shit?
Yeah.
It's niggas out here making videos of that shit.
Who?
I don't know these motherfuckers. I'm finna get this money though.
Hey, the boy came over here so mad that you ain't tag him in the video. He probably the one that did it.
Hold up. Wait.
On,
We gotta
man.
hold on. We gotta treat her like a lady.
Wait, who is this in your motherfucking
Who's simping tonight?
Who is this in your picture, Mac?
Oh, that's Captain Save a Hole for all these motherfuckers on here that be saving these bitches.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, you know half the niggas on the panel are Captain Save a Hole ass motherfuckers. So
hey, man, you gotta love the hoes, man. Listen, you gotta love the hoes, man.
Why y'all
hey, you can love them, but don't save them.
I love the hoes. I love all that they do for me, man. When they rub my back, when they hit these balls after they get the shot, all that.
Don't
We
save them.
gotta
Want to
let
be saved.
you on. Have some respect, some decorum. Dirty
She nastier than us. What you talking
Hey,
about?
she don't identify, so she ain't offended.
Yeah, she don't identify as no bitch. She's a young lady.
No. You talking about balls and shafts and shit? Let the
Bro,
oh man.
You should see the things Cena texts me. She be in there talking nonsense.
Don't be judging me.
Oh, shit. Hey, we had a 3-hour live stream today. Shout out to Mex and DJ, bro, for holding that shit down, man. That shit, dog, that shit went from 24 minutes, you know what I'm saying? My drive to work is 24 minutes. That shit went from 24 minutes to 3 hours. In 52 minutes or something? 53 minutes or something like that? Damn near. Hey, and if I wasn't at work, like training the motherfucker, we'd have been on there even longer. That's what kind of fucked me up today, man. That kind of threw me off. I was supposed to have an interview today, man, with Jermaine Ortiz. That fucked me up. Fuck with these niggas.
We started talking battle rap, and that shit just kept going.
Man, listen, man.
Not on that.
I got that info for you whenever you need it. I'll send it to you on IG.
Oh yeah, facts though. You know, I got to get back into the grind. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you this though, right? Now these motherfuckers, they talk all this shit about me, right? But they always want me to train some goddamn body. You know what I mean? So I told the motherfucker today, nah. Mex, hey, I was on live and I forgot I was on live and shit. Man, I'm cussing niggas out and shit.
Is you on your break?
Man, the nigga was laid down on the bench outside at the ED like this, cuz. I'm like, dog, you on your break or something? What are you doing? Get your ass up, man. All right, so we gotta talk about this shit, man. Now that we got a woman on the panel, I always want to talk about this. I was waiting until Wednesday to talk about it with a little more ladies, but you know, you can't. The show must go on. You know what I mean? We got to talk about the greatest verses of all time.
Pop on my knob, right corn on the cop.
We got to talk about we got to talk about R. Kelly being escaping prison and about to do this verses with Usher.
Oh, verse. Oh, I thought you meant verse. My bad. I jumped the gun.
Talking about the pedophile.
Hey.
R. Kelly gassing that
Talking
shit.
about the pedophile.
The king of R&B.
But
if you
was
call
he
really a pedophile, you got to call all them niggas that was picking up them girls from Castlemont pedophiles too.
They some pedophiles too.
And niggas used to pull up to Castlemont in the box shift. Get the out to school.
Let's talk about them niggas, John. No, let's talk about them lying motherfuckers, John. They told us not to eat pussy, and they was out there stealing our women because they was out there having cars and eating pussy. They lied to us. Them OG, we had the worst OGs of all time. Them motherfuckers straight lied to us. Listen, the person that told me that you're gonna have to eat your woman pussy was an old OG. It was Will Daddy. Will Daddy was like, man, if you want your woman to stay, you have to eat that pussy. And I was like, oh shit. I said, man, I can't listen to no bum, right? But so right, I said, man,
starting to get pussy now.
Right.
And I told you gotta eat that pussy. Don't kiss on these girls, but you're gonna have to eat some pussy in the future.
Man,
you better be your bitch. You better be your bitch.
Hey, RIP to no good, man. RIP to no good, man.
But some women don't like that though.
Durong told you that?
Hell yeah.
Oh man, rest in peace, Durong. His birthday was the other day, man. He been gone for a 10-piece now.
Hold on. Did I get your name right? Your name's Cena?
Yep.
It's mind your fucking business, Max. That's what it is.
No, I'm trying to ask from a woman's perspective. From a woman's perspective, if you having a one night stand with motherfucker, he try to eat your pussy that night, is that a red flag?
They wouldn't even go that far.
You already put your dick in the bitch. You put your dick in there.
I'm saying you would pull a bitch from the club and just go back to the spot, eat her pussy.
I'm about to eat that.
No, that's a sticky situation.
I was gonna go too far, but
if we ain't got a relationship, I'm not. No.
Hey, I was gonna go too far, but I was trying to be opposed, but I had to stop myself. I ain't eating no first night in the club.
Okay, thank you, cool. You a nasty motherfucker, but I'm glad you got some type of standard.
Jeez, I don't know who you are. You gotta show your face, man. You got to show your face because I don't know who you is.
It might be him.
It could be him.
Well, him got to show me his face before I let him on. Because
he gonna think you're gonna put him on the panel.
Nah, I am, but I'm saying I'm not gonna put this.
He gonna show his dick when he get on. If he don't show his
dick. If a nigga come up here and show his dick.
Yeah, I don't know who this is, man. So, no, these niggas are weirdos. Cool. Listen, these niggas are weirdos. Look at the private chat. Look at the private chat.
Yo!
Told you.
Niggas weirdos, B.
Yo, this nigga want to come up here and masturbate in front of men, girls?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these niggas is weirdos, fam.
Told you. You thought we was playing.
Kick that nigga to ban him. How you get him up out of here?
Well, duh. Gonna make another YouTube and do it again.
John.
It's a natural thing.
Hey, these motherfuckers, it ain't natural for us to watch a motherfucker do that shit. No, three.
Cena.
He's
out of pocket.
So it's not natural for you to see a woman do that?
Oh, yeah, it's sexy.
Nah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, hey,
we're men, Cena.
Well, come on now.
I'm like, wait a minute.
America.
Nah,
don't you ask us no question like that, Cena. We don't want to see no.
Listen, no BK.
Nigga said, is it weird?
You acting up already? God damn.
The nigga said, is it weird?
Hey, I almost kicked you out of my establishment.
Hey, Cena wanted you to let him come on real quick. Just real quick.
Listen to the conversation, man.
Don't start.
Bro, why is this nigga still in here, Cal?
Hey, she chatted back. Prove it.
Hey, but the dude said, is it weird to jack off in front of your girl?
Is it fine?
And I said, you should have masturbation sessions with your woman. Everything ain't got to be a sexual contact. She can be playing with that pussy while you jacking off. You know, she might hit you over some. Man, listen. You got to keep things spicy, man.
Hold on.
Wait.
Max, you never beat me while your girl was playing with herself?
Okay, well, this is what I'm about to ask. You talking about... well, hold on. I'm about to ask. You talking about the full session? Like there ain't going to be no sex?
You don't have to have sex every time. It's about...
Oh, no. There ain't no way I'm just going to only do that when it's perfectly good pussy right there. Not having it. Not having it.
Oh, my God.
Now, is she on a period or some shit? We can't. Or it's like, you know...
Listen,
yeah, I mean, but if there's perfectly good pussy or a perfectly good mouse right there.
Woman.
Actually, not having a woman mean I'll be jacking off a lot more. If I had a bitch, my dick going in one of those orifices. That's all I know. So
that's why you got that desert dick, because you doing too much, man.
Listen, you gotta practice different levels of sexual contact.
Bruh. Well, if you ain't gonna use the pussy.
No,
then
I'm not saying.
Pass that shit. If you don't like using the pussy in the mouth, pass that shit this way, because I'll use it. You go ahead.
If she being a disc jockey and she flicking the bean.
Hey, I like that.
Hey, ask Derek. Hey, text Derek, because I'm about to block whoever the fuck this is.
Bro, block that nigga. That ain't Derek. You should have been blocked him.
Bro, you should have blocked him after the first message. How'd he get 3 more in?
This nigga talking about my size. Hey, come on, blood.
Damn, he's banging now. He's banging. Make me want to start back banging.
Blood, it's men up here, blood. Like, what are you doing? You
That's
weirdo.
Let's do, bro.
Freak
These
ball.
weirdos.
I don't think they care.
That nigga said, I'm going to get
They
mine.
don't care. Nah, fuck that. I'm not doing a whole session like that, bro. That's crazy.
Man. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? When your girl get ready for work,
Yeah, to each his own.
I'm gonna put it in her.
real quick.
So, wifey never just gave you a hand job or a blow job and that was it?
Oh, first of all, I don't like girls giving hand jobs. Can't nobody do it better than me. So let's just skip that. Use your mouth or your other mouth, and let's figure it out.
They can't, but it's
Somebody
Can
get
nobody jack my shit better than me? I've been
Man,
doing
I'm
this
out
shit.
here, man.
yo, son, this guy is wild, son. Like,
Right, hold on. You met a girl that can jack you better than you?
no, but I'm just
Okay,
saying,
then.
just because you wash your clothes better than you let the woman be a woman, if she want to play with that thing, let her play with it.
And then I'm gonna stick it in. That ain't gonna be the end of it. Oh, thanks for letting me see, babe. Off to work. Hell no, what? No.
Listen,
What? Man, y'all just wasted pussy out there. Damn, y'all got pussy like that. You just wasted it.
because it's in house. It ain't like a random bitch.
Ugh.
It's your girl that you've been fucking with. You don't just do that with a random bitch. That,
So
hey,
y'all, is it like one of them things where you just getting bored with the pussy? You want to like try something new type thing? Is that what you talking about? Or
I mean, you just try different shit all the time though, so you don't get to the.
I'm gonna try different shit that involves mouth and pussy though. Not like, baby, check this out. Look at me. You like it? Yeah, high five. And they go to work. What the fuck type of shit is that?
Listen.
Y'all wildin', man. Hey, hold on. Hey, check out my picture again real quick. Cool.
Oh, where's my boy?
I wanna be saved. So, baby, I don't even gotta fuck. You don't say I love you for real. Just watch me.
No.
Hell no. No.
You gotta have some sex sessions. Once you get it under your belt, you'll understand.
But what I'm saying, like, you see your girl right there, and she doing her thing, and you doing your thing, y'all both, and you just like, all right, babe, thanks, peace. Like, you ain't like, hold on, let me just, like,
I
you just like, all right, gotta go to work. Love you, sweetheart. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, sometimes you want to see her just dance in front of you, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool, but eventually you're gonna get it in. Like,
That's
we can
the-
do all the
She gotta go
foreplay.
to work. What if she
That's
gotta go
the
to work?
build-up.
And that's the only form that you get. That's the only. You know what I mean?
Everything is about touch and finish with you. What about the build up? What about y'all like?
Build
Oh,
up,
yeah.
you gonna build up masturbating?
Listen. What if your kids
You gonna have
keep running
foreplay on
No,
the
hold on.
foreplay?
What if you got kids keep running in and out the fucking room and shit, man? You can't get down at the time. You got to get something.
I'd rather be caught with my dick in the pussy than just my dick in my hand.
They can come sit on my chest.
Nigga, I got 4 little kids, bro. You can't be out here just
She can come
banging out.
sit on my chest and DJ a show in front of me. She can, It's good.
Oh no, I mean that's cool. We can start off with that though. That's the appetizer. We
See,
can
this is
start off.
why he never lived with his woman. He ain't never had no kids.
I did.
With the woman.
Kicked her out.
Huh?
Kick her out.
I did. I kicked her out.
Hello.
Get the fuck out of my establishment.
I don't take disrespect in my own house, so I don't know how y'all handle that. But and I damn sure ain't masturbating in front of no bitch if I could put it in. Now she on her period or some other weird shit going down, you know what I'm saying, something like that. All right, we gotta work what we got. But then your mouth is available because your mouth ain't never on its period. So we can start that way. She can get the DJ going and I can get the mic stand going. But eventually we gonna have a show, and it ain't gonna be that.
All right.
That's all right though. If that works for you guys, then more power to you and your couple. Y'all got more power than me because I'm not giving up perfectly good pussy. Like, nah, it's cool, baby. Today I don't even want it. Like what?
You're not giving up the pussy, man. You're just building up intimacy level with your woman.
Yo, baby, when I get off work, I'll do that. But for right now, check this out.
Think about that.
What the fuck?
People are uncomfortable masturbating in front of their partner or in front of
No, I'm
somebody.
not. I'm not uncomfortable about it. But
When
that's
she
not all we gonna do.
when she finally comfortable enough to bust that pussy open for you, and she over there doing her thing. mm,
Wait. So that's enough for you though. Like if your girl would just sit there, play with it, finish, and you would just that would be enough for you. You finishing your sock or whatever the fuck it is.
We got shit to do, we got it. You ain't never gave your girl a head and that was it? You without fucking? Like, have you ever just pleasured her and that was it?
Nah, cause she want dick.
Get this nigga the fuck up out of here. Hey.
Bro, I've never eaten a girl's pussy and she didn't want dick afterwards. Or during, or like, all right, come here,
You
give it to
didn't
me.
eat that
Like,
pussy right. You suck that clit like a motherfucking
make a pass out.
bruh, I done heard it all from
Hey.
y'all.
Hey.
Hold on. You
You need a roll?
going a little too far.
When you tell these bitches throw that rose away, baby, I am him.
Oh man.
Hey John, you see my picture?
Hey,
Bruh.
listen, the nigga. Hey man, this nigga.
Y'all take Simba to another level. Hey baby, I don't even need it. I just want to eat you out. That's it. Bye. No.
Because I'm
Try
gonna
to
just
give me
want
some dick.
by my woman. I'm gonna just want my dick sucked, and that's it. Like,
Y'all wild. I don't know. I like pussy too much to take the alternative, but
so
good.
wait, so head is the alternative from pussy. So you ain't never
Yeah.
just got no like that's all right. Like
that's what I
it?
said. If the pussy's out of order, but even head, like I don't really be nothing from head like that. So when I get head, like for a while, I'm just like, all right, can we put in the pussy now? Like, what about the pussy?
Oh man, I'm fine.
The pussy's just over there lonely in the corner, and you just ignoring the pussy.
I'm fine with just some head at times, man.
I mean, I'll take just head over nothing and over a hand job, but I still don't want to fuck. But if the bitch don't want to fuck, then yeah, I'll take the head. I'll just take the head. We'll just leave it at that. I ain't gonna, we're gonna go take it. You don't want to fuck up the head by asking for pussy and shit. So, but
hey, you know his new nickname? Coop?
What?
What was I calling nigga Junior?
Julia, man.
It ain't that type of party.
Yo.
Oh, hell no, my nigga ain't on no Players Club level. I came over here to dance, and that's it.
Bro, you about to make me pull this shit out right now?
Huh?
I'm about to pull this shit out and start banging on y'all right now. Tired of your shit.
Oh man, you know it ain't even that type of party. Max say, girl, hey, that nigga Max out here being a little webby and shit, girl. Give me that pussy.
That's what we came for. I didn't come to the movie to watch a preview. Shit.
Oh, my boy's a wild boy.
That nigga said right now,
cool, baby.
strong on me.
I'm cool with just the previews, babe. It's good.
You ain't never just clean the carpet without getting paid though. Ever?
It ain't no way my daughter's still woke, bro. After I told her to go to bed at 9:00.
Hey Max.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to put, bro. You know my brother was Captain Table Hope for Halloween one year.
Incredible Hulk.
Captain Save. He made the whole outfit.
Oh, Captain Save Ho. Oh shit.
He made the whole outfit.
And then what happened? And you was proud of him because you was like, yeah, that's my hero.
What did we posted it?
You know what, Kyle? I'm gonna have to go through all your shows and just find all the highlights, all the simpiest shit y'all motherfuckers done talked about on here. We about to just have a
Oh, we
fucking
can talk about
collage of
tipping
simp.
ass, Mister. I
Hey,
picked
it's
up
good. Hey, I
my
guarantee you got more footage than me.
hey, John, Mister. I pick up my ex girlfriend, baby mama's stepson, and give him ice cream. Yeah, bitch.
Motherfucking Kyle, I break up with bitches and take care of their whole family till I find another family ass simp motherfucker. It's for the kids.
Yeah, nigga.
No,
Bro, listen. You take care. Listen, you didn't even have a relationship with this nigga or his daddy, and you taking this nigga for ice cream.
but that's anybody, bruh. Like, if I'm at the park, I buy all the kids ice cream, whether I know them or not. They could be little Mexican kids, don't even speak English. Hey, you want some ice cream? Just get it. I'm gonna spend this quick $60 for everybody at the park. I ain't tripping. That's just the way it is, though. You know. You know, when I grew up, you know, the D boys out there buying all the kids ice cream and shit from the ice cream man or candy from the liquor store or whatever. So
you full of
you know, who am I to fuck tradition up? You know what I'm saying? Like Cam said.
Hey,
you full of caca.
You don't like midgets, right?
Who? Kyle?
Sal, he don't like midgets.
Who?
Sal.
Hey, that's on my bucket list. That's on my bucket list.
You said Cal or Sal?
Wow. Sal. S-A-L.
Oh.
So he don't like midgets, right? So I be sending him hella videos of midgets getting down and shit, right? Twerking and hella shit. And that's why I sent you that video to your phone of the midgets fighting. Because I wanted you to show it on the on here.
Bruh, I be watching them shit live. Rough and Rowdy.
Oh yeah, they be going crazy on there.
Hell yeah. They usually have at least 2 midget fights.
Bro, I love midgets, man. That was on my bucket list.
Did you see Jackass Blood when the midget was at the bar on a date? And then the other midget came in and tried to fight him. They jumped him. Then the midget ambulance came in and picked
Oh yeah, everything was little. Yeah.
Yeah, blood. I sent you the video to your phone, blood.
Send it to my Instagram.
To your IG. It's on YouTube though. Like,
it's on YouTube. I can't watch. We can't watch it on YouTube.
Oh, you can't watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, that flag shit out of me.
What if I play it on my phone up to the screen?
I don't know.
So I just playing it on my phone. But I don't want to fuck up your live.
Yeah, the ad revenue.
Let me see if I can find it. Man, stop babying her ass and make her take her ass in that room and go to sleep. Take your motherfucking ass to bed.
Hey, John, Jesus, man. Mex.
Yo. You hear me?
Remember I was telling you the other day, LeBron, the youngest son, gonna be better than the oldest son?
Nah, I remember that, but if you said it, I believe you.
Bryce is hard, blood. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, John, don't I always say that?
Yep, Bryce is hard.
He almost the same height as LeBron, blood. That nigga ain't even in high school yet.
He ain't
even a junior in high school.
And he got the best jumper out of all of them.
I told y'all I don't watch amateur sports, man.
I'm about to kick you out of my establishment.
Don't abuse it.
Let's talk about battle rap though.
What you got tonight, man?
We talking about battle rap tonight. I said late night Boston talk. We talking about battle rap though, man.
Hey, did y'all watch the Daylight versus Tay-Rock battle in the quiet room?
Yeah. Daylight killed that nigga.
Daylight, bruh. That was some next level shit. The way he beat that boy.
What's crazy? I didn't even like that. Like,
Because his antics, but man, he cooked the fuck out of Tay-Rock in that battle.
all right, give me your top 5 next, and then give me your top 5, John.
I don't have a top 5.
Battle rappers? You have top 5?
What, top 5 all time?
All time.
You talking all time? Fuck. And no order. I can't do an order because that's just too hard. But 5, I'll probably go. Geechee, Big K, Pat Stay, Calico.
Man, get the fuck out. Yo, top
Oh,
all
And,
time.
yeah. And I don't know. Probably I'm not gonna count Eminem.
I knew you
But
were.
maybe
I know you were.
Tommy Hunt,
But I just didn't know how American you were.
Party Hardy, rest in peace.
This is crazy. So Pat
What?
Stay.
Arsenal.
Pat Stay.
Yeah.
The same nigga that Calico destroyed. You gonna tell me?
Calico didn't destroy Pat Stay.
Come on, man.
He might have like slightly punked him because he was faded, but literally he didn't.
Man, take your ass back to Nova Scotia with the nigga.
Calico's in my 5 though, so that's the battle of the Titans. Pat Stay beat Tay-Rock, Pat Stay beat Suge, Pat Stay beat Clip, Pat Stay beat Arsenal, Pat Stay beat Mark 1.
He did not beat Charlie Clips, bro. Would you cut this shit? You think Pat Stay beat Charlie Clips? You out your fucking mind. It wasn't. Was that URL?
Nah, Grind Time.
So it don't even count.
Or King of the Dot.
Yeah,
it counts when it's not on URL, bro. It still counts.
Oh man.
Oh shit! Hold on. I got Cassidy. I'll take Hami Ham out. Put Cassidy. 5,003 and 0.
Not this Cassidy. I love Cassidy. I'm trying to tell you, this Cassidy, no.
He's like 3 and maybe 1 when he on his comeback so far.
The only person that beat him was Goods, right?
There's a difference between being good and
he
being
fucked his
good.
ass over.
I thought Cassidy won because I don't really like good. See, for me personally,
Dude,
I don't mind people's angles, but when they don't make sense, bro, I can't rock with them.
You're not gonna tell me you thought Cassidy beat good. You're not gonna say that.
I did. I scored it on that. You'll see my score.
You're crazy.
I scored it bar by bar because, like I said, for me, if it's an angle that doesn't seem true, then I'm not. Why would I give him points for that? Goods does not have more money than Cassidy. Goods don't have more money than Cassidy. We know that, right? So why are you gonna take a money angle on someone
Cassidy
got more money than
did
you?
go broke for a minute. And Goods
No, he didn't. Here's the thing. How are you gonna talk money to somebody that got paid twice as much as you for that battle, and you know he did? That's stupid. Why would you take a money angle? And then you made up a tranny story to make tranny bars. There's no tranny shit. That's just. I mean, that's me personally though. I mean, I don't mind people's angles. Same thing I said with Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock got some cool bars, some good aggressive bars, but I've seen him in real life bitch out too many times, including running the fuck away when they got in that brawl on camera, that I can't believe that you're gonna do anything to anybody anymore. So now when you talk about,
bro, you talking about the one in LA? With disaster?
No, I'm talking about when Murder Mook stopped Briz Rothstein on stage, and everybody got off.
Yeah.
Double impact. It was Mook and Calico versus Briz and T-Top, and then and Briz was acting he was all coked out or whatever fucking, and Mook stole on him, and everybody started chunking him, and Tay-Rock ran to the back.
Mm-hmm.
And Lil Chess popped up though. Lil Chess, it wasn't even his fight. He popped up on Calico's dad on Blackface on BMF. He was ready to squab. So it's like I earn respect for Chess in those moments because I thought it was the other way around. I thought Chess was a little guy barking, wasn't really about shit. I thought
separate the streets from entertainment, bro. These niggas are entertainers, bro. They talking about street shit, but they're entertainers.
I get it, but it's the same way I am with hip hop, bro. Like I understand there's exaggerations. I totally understand that. Like I know you ain't got a gun so big it'll blow you to Mars and shit. I know that. So we all know that. But when it just comes to chunking them and squabbing, and it's a brawl, meaning you got a squad versus squad, and you ran, bro. Fuck out
A
of
lot of
here.
these niggas ain't never had no street fight.
Then don't talk about it.
What's
One
gonna
day
make
someone gonna test your shit,
You
So
got,
what-
and
I
that
understand.
shit's on camera.
but I'm here for them to battle for me, not to fight.
No. Well, what was the other time he bitched out? You said
'Cause he was giving Danny Myers that energy before Danny cooked him recently.
Yeah, before outside, yeah. I mean, he'll do it on camera and shit. Like he knows, like he's smart. But when it really cracks off, like I ain't never seen him.
No? What's the other time though?
And then if they fight, they forfeit they purse, right? That's in the contract. Like Arsenal started that, right? Because Arsenal be disrespectful as fuck. If a nigga hit him, nigga, you forfeit your money. So that's why niggas don't be doing that fight shit no more. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you?
Hey, that one wasn't a league though.
Yeah.
Styling on you one was just in a barbershop.
Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you? Put some calories on you. Nigga, act up.
No, but they already say that Tay-Rock's the king of almost fighting. That was Pat Say's whole angle against him.
He's
And he
what?
almost fought past him. He's the king of almost fighting.
And these niggas, I'm not. They, that's all these niggas be homeboys, bro. Like they be fucking buddy, rubbing shoulders with each other, and then act like they wanted to fight. None of them niggas want to fight for real. Now,
My
niggas-
top five though. My top five: K-Shine. Not no particular order. K-Shine, Clips. K-Shine, Clips. I'll probably go Conceited. I fuck with Conceited heavy. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I think I'm gonna go Hollow the Don.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now, the Don, the other the Don. The other the Don is another the Don. You don't fuck Hollow the Don?
Not at all.
Boy, you crazy.
I'll take Ill Will over Hollow. Yak Town. Your drunk ass need to put the yak down.
I think I'm gonna go Calico my 5 though, man.
Bro, why
Five
you
me?
Calico?
You 5 me?
Calico that good to y'all?
Calico fucking raw, bro.
Bro, he is not that raw, bro.
I fucks with Calico heavy. I like T-Top. I like Briz.
I'm surprised Calico was even able to come back after how Lux did him. I just like the disrespectful angles that Arsenal come with. I like Ill Will, Disaster. Not Disaster. Daylight, because them bars be crazy as fuck, and you really got to go back 3-4 times and catch new shit every time after he lay the bars. I like the double team K-Shine and DNA. I like DNA by itself. DNA be hard. Charlie Clips for show.
Yeah, I fucks with Hollow though. I'll probably put Hollow on my shit, man.
I like Goods, man. I really fuck with Goods, man.
I like good swag.
This is
I like
it's
the
cool. This swag is hard.
The
Like,
nigga-
So I like It Will though. It Will's cool too, man.
I got this. So for my basketball team, I had an intro, right? I had K-Shine, Zip 'em Up. I had Ball Game, Landslide, and then I had Goods. So it go, if I don't like them, that's when the trouble waiting to begin. Suffocate them till they die, suffocate them again. They say, Goods, what y'all drinking while you battle? Because I'm already celebrating my win. Then it went Landslide, Zip 'em Up, nigga. Yeah.
so DNA not better than K-Shine to y'all?
Hey, but Goods has had some of the worst bars ever spit on stage too, though. That's the only thing about Goods. He's not a punchline rapper. He
Being
does not do punch.
good and being goods, nigga.
Let
Y'all-
that cam ring.
Y'all don't like Jada Nightwing?
What you say?
Huh?
Y'all don't like Jada Nightwing?
No, I think he's overrated as fuck.
I don't know who that is.
The big Samoan, the Samoan and black nigga, Jada Nightwing, man.
He got the narrator voice.
Boy, that nigga be dropping bars, cuz.
I don't know who he is.
Nah, I like this shit.
Deshaun
I like Easy
Brown,
though.
join the panel,
Easy's
man.
grown
You
on
ain't
me.
in school, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, Easy the Block Captain has grown on me. I was kind of hating on him when he first came out, but he's had some crazy battles lately.
It's a nigga from Philly. I like the nigga from Philly too, though.
I'm so racist. I don't like
that
it.
was in, the nigga that was in Bel Air.
That's Easy the Block Captain.
Is Password or Locksmith from the
both?
Bay? Battle rap.
They're both from the Bay.
They both battle rappers, right?
Yeah, but Pass is current still. Locksmith just does music now.
Locksmith is the better one, right? Or who's
it depends. I mean, Locksmith's more the lyrical miracle one.
Why y'all ain't gonna say Fab in y'all shit? Y'all ain't gonna rep Fab?
Nah. I tried to battle him. He turned me down twice. So.
Oh, you be battling?
I used to.
Your shit on YouTube?
Nah, this is like 06, probably 07.
Oh, so you holding that against him from 06?
Hell yeah, because I won a whole not a whole tournament, but kind of a mini tournament. They had a thing on stage at this Nation concert, and I won that one. And then I tried to battle him that night. And he said, "Nah, you gotta do more than that." I was like, "All right," and so I went to another show, and I won that one. And I was like, "What's up, Fab? You just get it now." And he's just like, he was cool about it, but I was like, "Bro," but it wasn't like for no fat. It was just us. It was just us because I stayed after the show was over to help clean up because.
What's that nigga? That's how he killed
Royce?
That nigga? Nah, the nigga he battled him in the back of the barbershop on 9-0. Nah, the nigga, what's his name? From the town, the rapper pimp nigga. Damn, I can't.
Sonny Bo?
No. This is an old ass battle. He told that nigga, I'm crustaceans, you naked nations, and Jack in the Box. What's the nigga name? Blood.
Kurt Diggler?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up.
I mean, because you got the old school dudes too, like Juice and Super Nat. You know what I'm saying? That'd be freestyle battling on beat. That was a different era. And then you have this shit. There's no beat. There is no rhythm.
Lil Al Gamer. When he battled Lil Al, you know Lil Al?
Nope.
No, you don't know Lil Al.
Mm-mm.
He battled Lil Al in the back of the barbershop on 9-0, blood, and cooked that nigga.
But, like, does it count though? Are we talking about like battle rappers, like on stage battle rappers? Are we talking about like all battle? You know what I mean?
If you're gonna say all time, you gotta include all.
All right. Well, Cassie is like.
Cassie's in there. I would even throw DMX in there. The stories I heard about DMX, and I mean T-Rex and Murder Mook through stories about DMX.
Murder Mook said DMX trained his dog to bark in the rap.
Yeah.
He said, "Nigga," DMX said some shit like, and looked at the dog, and the dog barked, and he kept rapping afterwards, nigga.
Yeah. He told his dog like something sick him, baby, and everyone go crazy. Like, yo, DMX that guy, man. But that was on camera. I mean, but multiple people have told the same story. Like that was like his go-to. So, but as far as like battling, at least on like a tournament or like some type of award, because you got either Scribble Jam, you have the Blaze battles. There used to be Shells. Remember Shells, Poster Boy. You know what I'm saying? Jim was that guy for a minute.
Listen, I had a homeboy that died. R.I.P. my nigga Tall T. That nigga was nice.
Tall T. Yeah, I remember Tall T.
Tall T was nice. He died way too soon, bro.
That whole Suns movement really put everyone on stage. Cocky was hard too. He died too. Dude with the dreads, he was from Bay too. His flow.
He was a nigga from Stockton. A couple of niggas from Stockton was raw, bro.
The Jungles, the whole Suns crew with Conceited, QP, Fox, Tall T. I think Bricks Belvedere is probably from that crew too. Heartless.
I don't know what the hell happened to him.
He got once they started talking about his dad, when everyone found out who his dad was, they were kind of like, "Oh, you're not a gangster," and they just killed his vibe.
Because Dad was a pastor? What the fuck that mean?
No, his dad, Shy McBride, the actor.
I thought he was like a. Deshaun, what's up with it, man?
It's good, really. What's happening with it? What's going on?
Oh, who was his dad? His dad was who?
Shy McBride. C-H-I, McBride. Actor. You'll see him. As soon as you type his name and you see his image, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
But how did that mess up his image though?
Because his whole shit was guns, and then everyone's like, you grew up in a good home. Your dad's a famous actor. You weren't in the streets. You're lying. And then the other thing too, he had a hype man, and he himself had kind of certain movements and characteristics about themselves that was very easy to clown on, and he kind of just B Magic was fire for a minute too though.
How you spell the nigga name?
C-H-I and then space McBride. McBride.
Oh, the nigga.
That's his pop. Yeah.
Oh,
Ready?
That's Heartless dad, yeah. So once that got exposed, I don't know if he did or didn't. I believe he said he didn't, that he lived with his mom, but it didn't matter. It don't matter in battle rap, bro. Like, they're just gonna keep getting on it.
I mean, I don't mean that when you got bars, though.
But if all your bars about guns and shooting people.
Man, the nigga Arsenal was a bus driver, man. He's still rapping?
He's also from New Jersey, so New Jersey nigga is dangerous as fuck.
Grown man bars, somebody got to deal with. Okay, what's your 5, Deshaun?
5 battle rappers?
Yeah.
Surf. I like Chess. Who else?
That nigga choked too much for me, bro.
Loaded Lux. Murder Mook. Is that about 5 right there?
Who's your first one?
Choked too much.
I said Surf.
Oh, New York.
Oh, Surf.
Yeah.
That
I like. My favorite West Coast battler is Geechee Gotti.
Geechee, baby.
Geechee.
I like Geechee Gotti. He lost.
I used to like Danny Myers too. I like Danny Myers.
You know what's crazy about Danny Myers? And I don't know if y'all remember this shit, right? But back in the early YouTube days, Danny Myers used to do weekly freestyles. Like, he would just be out in front of on the sidewalk and shit. And I remember watching them shits like, damn, this motherfucker got bars. And it was probably like 8 years later he showed up battling. Like, hella years later he showed up. Because he looked hella familiar. I said, I think motherfucker was familiar. Who the fuck is this dude? And I remember them shits, bro. Like, every week come out with a crazy freestyle just on a beat, just freestyling.
If you're a battle rapper, nigga, you better not have no fucking smut on your past. Because them
niggas
and throw that shit on the stage. That nigga, the other nigga got out of jail. They brought his paperwork to the goddamn shit. Like, boy, you telling on your code of 50.
Oh, Adi Boom, when Big K cooked this shit, bruh, cooked this shit, bruh.
I like Coffee too. She is from out here. Where I'm from.
I
Coffee
fucking
Brown.
hate female rappers.
And
She's probably the hardest one though.
The nigga, he don't even come up.
Who?
Heartless.
I mean, shit. I don't know what happened to him. Hey, you remember Tiger Ty from Stockton? I don't know if you guys remember him. The Tiger Swipe. I mean, there's different eras of rap because the Grind Time era was a good era of rap, but once URL took over, it was kind of like you're not doing gangster gun raps and you're not gonna win. You know what I mean? So the goofy shit kind of played out a little bit, unless you were.
Doing
Marv
too
One
much
was cool though. I like Marv.
Marv's hard. Pat State cooked him though, but yeah, Marv's good.
Man, JC cooking all these niggas, man. What you talking about?
Hey,
JC,
hey, this weekend, JC and Swamp for 100K.
Hey, that's gonna be a
K-Shine destroyed that man.
Who?
I'm going Swamp.
Hold on, Cal. Who you said destroyed him?
K-Shine, man.
Yeah, no, K-Shine can rap, bro. I like K-Shine. I like K.
Okay, who got the best slogan?
Ooh.
Hey, y'all gonna be mad at me. Y'all gonna be mad at me for it. Man, Tay-Rock got the best slogan, nigga. Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock, nigga. Tay-Rock. What you mean?
That's light?
That's light, nigga.
Hey, Rex and Math got some crazy ones, so.
I ain't gonna lie. You know who really got the best one? You know who really got it? Twerk, bro. Twerk. I don't like the nigga name. But Twerk, that nigga got.
Wrapped up.
Hey,
Okay, hold on. This is what
I'll cap you in the coma.
but please
Madness.
explain that line. Please explain that line to me. I cannot figure that shit out.
What?
What you mean?
Does he mean that he'll be in a coma and still
No.
clap you? Or does he mean
He'll-
he'll clap you so much you'll go into a coma?
No, nigga. When you in a coma, he'll clap your ass. That's what he's saying. What you mean? I'll clap you in a coma. Madness. Come on, man. Twerk got that shit, bro. I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Verb Showtime used to hit, but not no more, man.
Man, Verb, man.
Hey,
But Matt shit, I solidified my spot with Gorillas. No, rock with you niggas.
Hey, man, go ham. I love Math too. I love all them niggas. Them niggas go ham, bro. I love them.
You said the only smack rapper that'll really smack rappers.
Hey, nah. I'm with the brothers up north getting full off that Jack Mac. My first nigga the back smack. Come on, man. Load it, go ham too, bro. Like all them niggas, they got some good. Hey, that should be decent.
Between metaphors and real rap.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Shook got some shit too though. What's your life like?
Hey,
man, what's your life like?
Nigga, when I spit, I make a nigga feel whack.
Oh, there's a difference between metaphors and real rap.
Landslide,
man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy because I don't rock with battle rap like I used to. I don't rock with it like I used to. When I used to rock with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, the shit that kind of changed, bro. Like, it's different now. But
it's battle performing arts now. That's why I tell people it's battle performing arts.
Yeah,
not real rap no more. It's not a real rap battle. There's no beat. There's no rhythm. There's no cadence. Half the time, motherfuckers don't even rhyme. They memorize shit and they act shit out. It's a play. It's my play versus your play.
That shit different, bro. It's different.
Let me show y'all. This is the my Hoop Tonight's the coach, but y'all got to hear the intro before the song dropped down. Oh my bad. Hold on. My fault. Hold on.
DJ out of pocket.
Zippy low. If I don't like them, that's when the trouble waiting to begin. Suffocate them till he die, suffocate them again. They say my guns always drinking white battle, because I'm already celebrating my win.
Let's go, good. My nigga good be going in too, bro. I rock with
you. Nigga, that was boy. And then that, Max, and then that, I won't let you niggas play with me. No, that's what came on right after that. We go to war with anybody. If it's a gun, I tell everybody.
Oh, yeah.
That's a little
that bass. Yeah. Yeah.
So imagine, Matt, like, nigga, and on a loudspeaker, where you just show is showtime, zip him up, and then nigga, the team run out. Oh my God. Man, I call my young niggas right now, man. We had, man. That's that battle rap shit, boy. Nigga said, if I don't like him, that's when the show waited to begin. Suffocate him till he died, suffocate him again. Dog. Sheesh. Hey.
I mean, there's a lot of good battle rap.
Who had the best? Okay, I'm gonna give y'all top 5 best rounds. K-Shine.
Against who?
Versus
DNA?
Showtime.
Oh, against Verb?
Verb.
Hey, K-Shine went.
Oh, when Verb had the St. Louis shit on.
That nigga went, hey, a hole so big, I fuck around it. Man, come on. K-Shine went off in that battle, bro.
Oh,
he went.
Man, Verb the Hitman.
Hey,
Big Gerald. That's how you talk to your son.
You talk to your son, sir. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's crazy because in that battle, bro, Hitman was going off in that battle, bro. If you go back, Hitman was going off in that battle. You know what I'm saying?
He might have won 2-1 if you're going by rounds, but that third was just a body bag.
Man, that third was so crazy, bro. That third, especially how Verb ended that shit, bro. Big Gerald, that's how you. Man, come on, man. That shit was crazy.
Hey,
it was crazy.
Listen.
I thought both of them.
K-Shine, Clips for sure. When he killed T-Rex.
Bro, Charlie Clips is
Oh yeah.
handing out. Man.
That nigga said like a ratchet parent. Nigga, I overclap.
Ooh, man, that nigga Charlie Clips, bro.
Hey, you cannot mention best rounds without mentioning Serious Jones versus Jin at the Fight Club.
Bro, Serious Jones goes so, bro. Serious Jones put me.
He said, "You ain't a Rough Rider. You on the back holding on like one of them broads."
Man,
T-Rex Hasty. Why? Because he trying to cook one of his dogs, bro. That shit was crazy. That was crazy.
Serious Jones put me on battle rap, bro. I remember the first time.
Serious Jones is underrated. I'm not mad at him in anyone's top 5 because he doesn't really lose. Like, he might not have the greatest performances, but he rarely loses.
Facts, man. Serious Jones, he got bars, bro. He got bars.
Let's see. Okay. Calico, when he got when he lost
let me ask this. Hold on, Cal. Let me ask this.
Nigga, can I get my top 5 rounds before we switch subjects?
Hold on. Who did y'all think won? Did y'all think Serious Jones or Murder Mook won the battle, bro? Who did y'all think won? That's all I wanted to ask.
I gotta rewatch it, bro.
One of the closest battles of all time, man. But
Serious Jones, bro. Even though Mook came with the dot on his head, that
was crazy.
Crazy. That shit was crazy. My bad. Bro, I love battle rap. And I'm from Georgia, and niggas in Georgia don't battle rap like that.
Bro, they have shows out there in Atlanta all the time. That's like the new spot for
URL,
the RBE.
It's crazy because, like, one of the niggas, I don't know if y'all heard of him, what's the nigga name now? God, he from Warner Robins, and I'm from Warner Robins. And what's the nigga name? He used to have battle raps in Warner Robins, you know what I'm saying? At the time I was living in Atlanta. But so I was able to make it, but the nigga he had battle raps in Warner Robins, bro. I was shocked as fuck. Like, I was like, I ain't know niggas fuck with it like that down here, bro. Oh, what's the nigga name? Hold on, give me a second. I'll let you know. Give me one second.
I don't even know who's from Atlanta, battle rapper wise. I think just maybe Chef Trez.
Well, John as well.
John.
But it was oh man.
I know you.
I can't think of the nigga name right now, bro. I swear I can't. Hold on, give me. I know
you gonna put Lux and Calico in that. You gotta put Lux and Calico in that. The last nigga fucking verse, the third verse.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Okay, all right.
When Lux when he lost his whole second round, bro, all first verse. You know what I'm saying?
Charlie Clips versus what's the nigga name? Cause shit.
Clips cooked a couple niggas, bro. He cooked a couple.
Hey,
look, A-Verb. When he was like, Nick Cannon, no, that's A-Verb.
What about Geechee versus Tay-Rock? When you talk about the fight, about Tay-Rock not fighting.
Hey, Geechee is a beast, bro. He's a beast lyrically. He's a beast.
You know what else? No. You know who? No. K-Shine versus Av.
Oh, hey, hold on. What did he say?
You get the Spanish?
No, nigga. Av said 40 over the 30. That's the improper faction, nigga. What you talking about? What you talking about? That nigga Av go ham too. But K-Shine, he go ham too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
K-Shine killed DNA.
With the Professor K-Shine?
I ain't like that shit, bro. I ain't like that shit as much as a lot of niggas did. I didn't. I thought he won.
Hey, Big K Adi Boom with the paperwork. That's gotta be in there, bro. He killed in the first round. The rest of the battle didn't even matter.
Bro, nah. You know what the best battles were? When they started doing the 2-on-2s, and you had or K-Shine and DNA versus my nigga from God, what's my nigga Sue Surf and Tay-Rock. And you know it was a 2-part battle. The first time the shit kind of got fucked up because niggas wanted to fight and shit. Bro, that first battle, man, goddamn, them niggas was going off on DNA and K-Shine, bro. They was cooking they motherfucking ass, bro. That shit was boosting
that second battle came.
Yeah, that second battle came. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had DNA and K-Shine winning the second battle, bro. Swear I did.
Yeah. No, the first was you know, they couldn't keep their cool. That's why, you know.
Man,
I like seeing Clips and Goods, man. They funny as fuck.
Cool, bro. K-Shine always trying to fight and shit.
You know who had the run? Hey, the nigga who had the best run, Calico had the best run. That nigga beat K-Shine, T-Rex.
Who you said? You said who?
Calico.
Calico. Calico.
He had one of the best runs, bro.
Man, Calico, he ain't got bars like that. Like Calico got bars, but his shit be subpart of me.
What's the nigga from St. Louis? Smack. Who is this nigga?
My boy. Hey, that's my boy too.
Will?
Ill Will. No, not Ill Will.
Young Ill.
Young Ill.
Yeah, Young Ill.
Young Ill. Before Young Ill, when he went off, you know what I'm saying, before he was really known, you go back and look at the battles when he was battling in St. Louis, that nigga was going ham. Then he started doing crack and shit.
Hell nah, man. Motherfucking Rex cooked him in St. Louis, though.
Yeah,
Rex
well,
cooked him.
Bro, you know what's so crazy? Rex is a great, horrible battler, bro. Rex Cook, agree with that. I agree with it. The problem is everybody else Rex faced, bro. The nigga was trash, bro. He was trash.
Hell no.
I don't know, bro. Rex got some legendary shit like from back in the day, bro.
Rex used to cook niggas, bro.
Who he cooked? Who?
Bro, he cooked a lot of niggas, bro.
Everyone in the beginning. That's how he made his name. He was more known than Murder Mook. Murder Mook was the bigger dude, but Rex was battling more people back then.
Listen. The only
It's on camera.
that really beat T-Rex back in them days was Calico.
Yeah, Calico, my God, man. I love Calico. Some motherfucker said I was 12 when I found out sandwich bags were for sandwiches. I was like, what me do?
Yeah, you know my favorite Calico line, right? What the nigga say? I can't remember, bro. I ain't watched battle rap in a minute, so what the nigga say? He was like, "Nah, we ride with the shit on our lap." You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
the back of the Mac. Why would I ride him in the back room and Detroit ride him on our lap?
Yeah. Gonna lie, man. Y'all know who my favorite battle rapper of all time right now? Who? JC, bro. JC got bars. That nigga got bars all day, every day, nigga.
You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment.
I'm fired.
Fired, man. You fired for that, man.
Bro, rock with JC. I rock with that nigga, bro. He got bars, bro. I ain't never seen.
He done been destroyed too many times.
Who destroyed him?
K-Shine destroyed that man.
Man, you crazy as hell.
Let's do this. This is what we're gonna do.
What we gonna do?
Now I'm about to look up. I'm gonna just put up his battle history.
Hey, real quick, let me ask this. And while my nigga Rum Nitty, I fought with Rum Nitty a long ways too. What y'all thought of my favorite Rum Nitty battle, bro? When the nigga battled Charlie Clips, bro. The nigga beat the shit out of Clips. It was that shit was crazy, bro. He whooped his ass. I didn't see it coming.
And K-Shine cooked that nigga too.
K-Shine cooked who? Rum Nitty?
Yes, bro.
Bro, you crazy as hell, man. That was a close ass fight. I mean,
Reed Dollars cooked Nitty though.
Hey, Reed, bro, Reed Dollars back in the day when Reed was on that
yeah, we was 16, 17.
Yeah. That shit, he was different back then. When he came back, bro, he was good. He was decent, but he wasn't the same.
The stage is different.
But see, now he getting this swag now. See, it takes them a while to get their swag down.
I like A-Ward too right now. I'm not gonna lie. For being a Christian rapper, that motherfucker is the best Christian rapper I've ever seen.
A-Ward got bars, bro. And then he keep it respectful while cooking your ass. I love that shit, bro. I rock with A-Ward the long ways.
Hey, you know what? I cannot leave this guy out because he has gotten so much better. Bill Collector, bro. That motherfucker's gotten better and better and better, bro. That motherfucker's right now.
Bill
Just
Collector.
won a 100K tournament.
Hey,
Password.
Bill Collector. Bill Collector had bars though.
Man, Bill Collector.
And he's funny,
bro.
And you know what else is in that category? Mac Myron.
Hey, DNA cook JC.
Bro, this motherfucker Mac Myron said clip longer than the nap Jesus took during slavery. Like, what?
Hey, the nigga man,
Listen,
bro, he can rap, bro. He got
And he
bars.
said that to A-Ward, the Christian rapper.
DNA,
that was
DNA and K-Shine killed him.
Huh?
who? Kill who?
JC.
Bro, you crazy, man. All right. All
Geechee
right.
Gotti killed the nigga too.
Bro, you crazy as hell. You crazy as hell.
For me, it's just like, once again, it's the believability. It's hard. Like, he talks about a gun, you can shoot someone, but he's so little.
Man,
it's hard to see tough talk from little itty bitty guys.
that believability shit ain't for me. The reason being because none of these niggas ain't. Well, a couple of them are doing it, but oh man, fuck all that. I'm about the bars, bro. I like lyrics, and the way JC put lyrics together, that nigga is dangerous, bro. He put lyrics. He got bars like he got Cassidy bars, in my opinion.
Man, nobody got Cassidy bars.
Facts. Nobody ain't got Cassidy bars. Like, you right about that.
Cassidy's the most confident rapper that ever existed.
Bro, Cassidy. I be going back listening to Cassidy old shit today, bro. Like, I be listening to that nigga shit today, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know what my favorite Cass song is? Y'all gonna think I'm crazy. Definite. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said he was dead. He was already dead, but I clapped the nigga anyways, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, you goddamn right. That's the shit I fuck with right there.
I like the battle between him and himself.
Oh yeah, he battled himself.
The Hustler versus what it was? The Hustler versus who? God damn.
The Problem. Hustler the Problem.
I need it, man. I don't know what the fuck. I'm losing my goddamn memory in this
Bro, I've been watching this shit since forever. I used to record the Freestyle Fridays, the effect, was it direct effect?
The nigga Cassidy said, nigga, my house got a backyard. Even my dog house got a backyard.
Yeah. Hey, niggas don't give Cass that respect.
I got a big house with a dog house in the backyard. Even my dog house got a backyard, bro. Hey, when he told Good, you say you punched Matt because he dared you. Well, I dare you. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. My niggas will air you. And then the fucking disaster started laughing. Ha ha. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna podcast.
Hey, Max, let me ask you this. What's the going off one round now, just one round. What's the best one round you've ever heard, bro? I know that's a hard question. I
mean,
it's gotta be K-Shine, bro.
It might be that Lux and Calico, man. That was just a legendary verse, man. That had substance.
Legendary. Is this for my brothers up north?
But Mike P's Parallel Universe round was kind of crazy.
Yes.
Against Danny. I don't like Mike P. I do not like Mike P at all.
Mike P.
I have to give him that.
I like Mike P.
Clips.
I'm fucking hating Mike P.
Clips.
Redstone,
bro.
Daylight Clips. Daylight Clips. I was at that battle live, bro. When Daylight was doing the oh, he was murking. Okay.
Hey, the okay. Oh man, that nigga.
Who won that battle?
Huh?
I don't know who won the battle, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It was close. I gave the edge to Daylight, but Clips was gassing too. But I gave the edge to Daylight just because of the scheme.
Bro, that nigga hit him with the rock, paper, scissors shit, bro. Oh, that shit was crazy.
Oh yeah, I hit you with the foot. What is it? The fist, the deuce, or the whatever the fuck, the slap, the open hand, the fist, or the deuce. Yeah.
So y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I say this. Y'all know what my favorite Daylight battle is? Y'all remember when he battled the white boy Mad Child or some shit?
Oh yeah, the rapper dude, from Canada or whatever. Fuck it.
Went the fuck in on Mad Child, bro. And Mad Child had bars, bro. Like he had bars.
You know being an industry rapper, he's a platinum selling rapper.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that.
Mad Child, he's a platinum selling rapper, underground dude. I think he's part of a group. I forgot what group it was, but because I didn't know who it was when he was battling that dude.
He like Connect or some shit, ain't he?
Hold on. What's up? What's happening, peoples?
What's up, bro?
Detroit?
First, I was chilling in the background.
In the building. What's up, Detroit, man?
What's happening, baby? I was chilling in the background and I heard this disrespect. Kyle, you got to get up off my little nigga JC head. The boy got bars.
He got bars, bro. JC.
Listen.
Hold on.
Bro,
Let me
Oh,
cook.
let
Let me
Detroit
cook.
get his shit.
Let me. No. You can't do that. Nah. True indeed. Kayshawn did get in that ass. No debates. No debates. Kayshawn did the cha-cha-cha and the moonwalk on my guy with the Michael Jackson shit. He pissed me off with that. I ain't gonna lie.
Good battle. That was a good battle. That was a good battle. That was a good battle.
I fuck with this shit too, boy. Nah. I'm trying to think who's it. Don't nobody really like DNA. That shit ain't believable.
He's a lovable loser.
I like DNA, bro. I like DNA.
JC is Sean Porter, bro.
Nah.
Hell
Damn.
no. Hell no.
But,
Hold on. Hey, where do you rank JC in Michigan? And just Michigan rappers. You from there, so you saying Pontiac, Detroit, and shit. He's not number one.
You know,
are we talking battle rap or are we talking overall?
Battle rap.
Okay, go ahead.
I could give him the number 2 spot, man. I could, because Cal is it. I mean, like Marv is a little bit more comical and silly with the shits.
I like Marv though.
I like
Ill Will.
I like Ill Will.
Hey,
Clean Paper.
Huh?
Ill Will, my nigga. Man, fuck Clean Paper. Clean Paper ain't shit, bro. He ain't shit.
Not no more, but
hold on. Clean got off that one motherfucking battle with B Magic, and that's what. Hey,
nigga is Magic. Everybody cook B Magic, bro. Everybody cook that nigga. Everybody.
Hey,
my bad.
That one took.
Listen.
B Magic was that guy.
He get busy, bro. He get busy. Y'all need to say.
B Magic was a top punchline. B Magic was probably top 5 punchliner all time before he started choking every battle.
Man, that nigga went no fucking. Okay, before he started choking, maybe he was.
Before,
maybe.
and then he just.
Man, look, when Charlie Clips cooked this shit out of B Magic. After that, bro, he wasn't shit after it, bro. He wasn't shit.
Hey, JC cooked Charlie in a classic one rounder.
I don't know. That's a close battle. That's a close battle.
I hate 1 round battles.
I hate 1 rounders too, bro. I hate 1 rounders. But that was a good ass battle.
Hey, when my little nigga hit him with the it's choppers everywhere. You think what the fuck did he say? Harley Davidson?
It's choppers everywhere. It sounds like yeah. Nah, I'm with you.
And that Publishers Clearinghouse line too.
Yeah, the clearinghouse shit. Yeah.
Fire. It was fire.
JC always got fire bars though. JC got fire bars.
What's up?
I still haven't got my login information, so I can.
Oh, you was live. I didn't think you was ready. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Man, I'm ready at all times, man. I'm ready to download this app, man.
Hold on, you got to download the app going on, man.
I got the URL app.
Hey, there you are, man. When they start, that's what started fucking the battles up for me, bro.
Yeah, you can go and watch it, bro.
Hold on, I gotta move my shit over. Hold on.
I got a caffeine login, but shit.
When Smack started the bullshit, bro. When Smack started not dropping the shit, you know what I'm saying? The battle will take place. You feel me? And next thing you know, you gotta wait a fucking 2 months before you hit a fucking battle, bro. Like, come on, bro, drop the shit.
I'm still waiting for him to drop the fucking Conceited and fucking Young Ill battle that
exactly
fucking 10 years ago.
Bro, the nigga started. He started with the cap shit,
round,
bro.
But it's on the app,
he released.
right?
No, hell no, nope. He released 1 round, I believe, one of Conceited's rounds, like 3 years ago, just hella random. It might have been Christmas or some shit, but he only released 1, and then he never released the battle still.
Hey, when Young Ill came back, do y'all remember when he came back in the 2-on-2 battle? You know what I'm saying? I believe he was with Verb, and man, Young Ill came hard in there. Man, I was like, this the nigga I miss right here. Young Ill used to put bars out there, bro.
He wasn't on crack though. What was he on?
Nah, they say he was on crack, bro. I don't know what he was on.
No, that was just a joke, man. The nigga.
Okay. I don't know, bro. No one denied it.
Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know. I ain't there. I don't know.
Verb did. Nah. The nigga.
Verb on dick.
God damn. Verb on them hoes.
No,
Verb,
man, you crazy, man.
He
Man.
overcompensates. He overcompensates.
hey,
That's facts. That's facts, Max. That's
Hey,
facts.
matter of fact, you remember when Geechee cooked Verb on that? I think it was like the second round. We was talking about all
Roasted the
70
shit out of his
shit.
ass.
Hey, Geechee, my guy.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I talked to a couple niggas from St. Louis, bro. A couple niggas on the boxing shit. You feel me? Fucking with the battle rap, and they was like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think Verb, he might be that dude. Bro. Like, he might be had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's what they telling me. I don't know the niggas, so I can't say. I ain't from St. Louis. I'm from Georgia. You feel me? But
what
talking
part
to
of
them
Georgia you
niggas, they believe that nigga has a foot in and a foot out.
Well,
as far
wait,
as
so y'all got JC this weekend for the 100K against Swamp?
Yeah.
yeah, right, man. JC gonna cook his ass.
I'm going Swamp.
Hey,
I'm
listen.
cheering for Swamp, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm waiting for that Norm 5 now.
Bro, that shit's in
No.
Texas. I kind of wanted to go, but the lineup was kind of trash.
Nah, nigga, K-Shot on there.
Bro, they got fucking none unknown, bro. That's enough for me not to go.
Hey, none be rapping, man. You got
Bro,
some
but
rap.
that shit is, hold on, that shit is literally called
Yeah, get None
Night
on
of
the
Main
man.
Event. Night of Main Event. None ain't never main eventing no card ever. That's
Bars.
not a main event battle.
It's
I
the
don't
first half of everything, dog.
Hold on. Hey, listen.
No.
I'm gonna go. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Hey,
Nah.
right, hold on,
Go
right
ahead.
side.
I'm gonna look up the card right quick.
Look it up.
What's up, Santos?
What up, Santos?
There's some fire on there, though.
My brother. Much love to you, brother. Much love.
Hey, you watch Battle Rap, Santos?
I usually miss it when it's live. I catch them, replays later. A lot.
Hey, Santos, no disrespect, this Santos. No disrespect what I'm about to say, okay? I'm not trying. No disrespect. Santos too old to hit the goddamn battle rap. He too old to hit a battle rap.
Nah,
Man, Santos was there, bro.
No disrespect whatsoever.
Santos was there when Busy B battled.
If I have time and I know it's being broadcasted at the time, I check it out.
What Norm is this?
I
What
caught that, Max.
Hey, let me ask this. Did y'all
Norm is this?
Hey, Santos was there for Busy B and Grandmaster Caz, man. He's right there.
Hey, Max, what Norm is this?
No, not Norm.
I want to say 10 or 11.
It's 11. I believe it's 11. I believe it's Norm 11.
I could go to the app and check the announcement.
Hey, right side.
Go ahead.
What part of Georgia you in?
Warner Robins.
New to the state, man. I don't even know what the fuck Warner Robins is.
So where you at in Georgia, bro?
Douglasville.
All right, so I got a partner who live in Douglasville. My best friend.
12.
But
Yeah, I was gonna say there was 12, nigga.
Real quick, if you go 75 south, you know what I'm saying? You done heard of Macon, right?
Yeah.
We about 20 minutes below Macon, bro. 75 south. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
But I need to get your shit, bro, because I'm in Atlanta all the time. I used to live in Atlanta. I had to get the fuck out of Atlanta. Luckily, when COVID happened, I was able to. But yeah, I definitely rock with you, bro. You know, I rock with all my Georgia niggas, man.
For sure.
Hey, nigga, that's a great card, Max. We tripping.
I mean, it's top heavy, but nothing's on it.
817, what's going on, big dog?
Ain't no way I'm traveling to Texas to watch a none battle. That's all I'm saying.
I don't even know who Num is.
This the white dude from I think he's from like one of the Carolinas, maybe, or something stuff. K-Rock T-Top, Goods Easy, fire. Geechee Hollow, fire. Danny Myers, none.
Bro, one battle. It's only one battle you don't like, and that's the first battle of the night.
No, I don't like the top one, and I don't like Danny Myers and the Ultimate Madness. JC Swamp it's all right, but I mean it's a tournament ender, so I can't be mad about it. But
Hey, bro.
Hold on. Let me say this, bro.
Go ahead, Joe.
T-Top's not a fucking
Geechee Gotti versus Hollow the Don.
Fire.
That is
fire.
So
fire.
Nigga.
That should be the main event, though. That should be the main event.
Who y'all got in that battle? Who y'all got?
Come on, man. Man, that's a good one. Ooh, that's
I
a
can't
good one.
call it.
Geechee
Bruh.
Gotti be on fire though. Listen, Geechee
Oh.
Gotti be on fucking fire, bro.
Those are my
bro.
two of my top fives right there. So I don't know.
Geechee. My thing, man, Hollow is a legend, bro. He's a legend.
And he's a
But it's the reason why T
freestyle.
Top and Tay Rock is headlining that though. It's the reason why.
That's trash, bro.
Man,
Well,
fuck all that though.
No, T-Top.
No, Tay-Rock, I get it. Tay-Rock, I get it. But T-Top is not that guy, like a main event on the, like, look at what's on that card.
Yeah,
You gonna tell me that battle's better than Geechee Hollow? Fuck
No.
no.
No,
It's
I
not
agree.
even better
Better
than
than
Goods
Goods
and Easy.
I agree with
Yeah, that's
that.
what I'm saying.
I agree with that.
That should be the second battle of the night, Tay-Rock and T-Top. That should be the second battle.
I agree, but Tay-Rock ain't gonna be the second battle, bro. That Tay-Rock got that. He carries that clout with him, bro.
But
Tay-Rock,
Tay-Rock lost to Geechee
I don't
already.
know why.
Tay-Rock lost to Goods.
bro. Who won?
He battled,
Hold on.
Goods destroyed
Come
that
on.
nigga.
and he
Yeah.
lost to fucking Hollow.
Man, he beat the shit out of Hollow, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
What you mean? Razor, nigga. Like I'm trying to put the seatbelt on, nigga. What you talking? That nigga, man, Tay-Rock went ham in that
That shit was fire.
battle.
I don't like Tay Rock, man.
I'm just
That
saying,
shit-
like,
all
I'm just
that shit
saying,
is
like,
fake.
I grade Tay-Rock differently because he's already been proven to be a pussy. So I'm cool. And he fucks with trannies. So I'm cool. I do not support him. I'm not going to look at his lyrics. When he says, nigga, I'll punch you in your fucking face. No, you won't. We seen the camera where you ran to the back, bruh. You
Is
ran
it
to the back and let a 19-year-old run up on a BMF member while you ran to the fucking back.
Is it a fact that
No.
a nigga the trannies, bro? Is that a fact? I don't know. I'm
I
asking.
mean, it's a well-known rumor. If it ain't a fact, it's a well-known rumor.
Yeah, I heard this thing. Oh,
But-
God.
But
Damn.
hold on,
With the trannies speaking out themselves.
hold on.
I don't try to get into all that, man. I don't try to get into
Now, fuck all that. Fuck the trendy shit, right? The fact, and anybody can get robbed, but the
Yeah.
fact that they robbed you for some fake shit.
for some fake shit. For
You
some
was
fake shit.
you was out here perping like this shit was solid, and they tossed that shit in the motherfucking garbage truck.
Who got robbed?
Tay Rock at
Oh.
home.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, did.
With that Bat Cave shit, that Cave Gang fucking chain, those.
That was fake as hell, faker
Yeah.
than that Young Bird shit.
Hold on, wait. How did he get his logo made fake though?
Exactly,
I mean, they're cubic.
exactly, Kyle.
Cubic zirconium, bro. Cubic zirconium, bro. That's what it was. That's what it was.
That shit was rhinestones, man. The niggas that did that little clip and stuck it up, like, man, this shit wasn't even worth taking, man. This bullshit.
Respectfully, man. I gotta say respectfully. I rock with Tay-Rock, bro. Tay-Rock got bars. I rock with Tay-Rock. So respectfully.
He's a passionate liar, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's a passionate liar.
So if that's what you're rocking with, bro, to each his own, man.
I just like the bars, bro. I just like the bars, man. God damn, he a passionate like. God damn, I
Man.
can't even argue shit, bro. That's the problem. I can't even argue it. Like
I know you
Bro.
can't, because I'm telling you the truth. But hold
No,
on.
That's a
What-
good battle to go to though, bro. Like I would go to Texas for that. Where's
What?
it at? It's in Houston too. Oh man, I would go to Houston for that.
It's gonna jump.
Dog, Geechee Gotti versus How to Don alone is worth the trip.
Yeah.
that shit gonna be crazy.
Them plane tickets are too crazy right now, man.
Then you got
Bro.
Good versus Easy Block.
Man,
That's
fuck these.
fire.
Hold on, real quick, man. Fuck these gas prices because I'm trying to go to the EJ Bud fight, and I got the week of October 22nd blocked out, right? And I'm looking at the plane tickets. Not man, this shit gonna be out of control, bro. This shit gonna be out of
Hey,
control.
man.
The fight, bro. God damn.
Hey, have they came up with a date?
Nah, that's the other problem. They ain't gave me no motherfucking date, so I got October 22nd blocked off, and all my coworkers, they got all the weeks coming up until Thanksgiving blocked off. You feel me? So now I'm gonna have to go into negotiations with these motherfuckers and try to get my shit to be there, nigga. Like, why I gotta do all that to be there for the fight, bro? Just give me a date so I can book the shit, man. God damn.
Tell them you need to
That's it.
renegotiate your contract. Like what boy said, was it hardball? That Kobe wanted to get back on team, but he told me I need to negotiate his contract.
That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy as fuck.
And that shit's this Saturday though, man. That shit's this Saturday. It's gonna be at 1 o'clock Pacific time. I mean, 12 o'clock noon over here on the west, 3 on the east.
Hey, Mix. Hey, Mix.
That shit never start on time.
Hey, you know we want to put niggas on the clock, bro. We know how we do it. Give me your top 5 battle rappers, bro. Give me your top 5.
Oh, we had asked, but I'm gonna go with Geechee. No order. I'm gonna go with Geechee, Calico, Pat Stay, Big K, and probably Hollow.
He love them white boys, man. He love them white boys, man.
Hey, bro.
And them white boys ain't believable neither, nigga.
Bro, Pat Stay got bars, bro. How you gonna put Pat Stay above Charlie Clips, JC?
He beat him.
Man, come on, man. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
He beat him. He beat Clip. He beat K-Rock. He beat fucking.
He did not beat Charlie Clips, dude.
Bruh. He beat Charlie Clip and King of the Dot.
In what world, bro? In what world?
The King of the Dot.
Bro, I rock with the King of the Dot, bro. I rock with him.
And he came to URL and beat K-Rock on URL.
Man, stop the cap. Man, stop the cap, mate.
He gassed Tay-Rock. Are you serious? He had the whole crowd going crazy against Tay-Rock.
Bro,
and then he killed Suge on this shit. Who else does he beat? He beat Disaster. He beat Hollow. He beat Mark 1. He beat Arsenal. I mean, he lost against K-Shine when they moved the battle outside because he said that most of his bars had to do with being inside in a small room. And they look stupid being outside, so he tried to freestyle. So K-Shine got him on that one. But, I mean, he's beat, like, everybody. And for me personally, he's got – this is what I like about Clips, too, is he can freestyle, like Pat can freestyle. He got comedy. He got, like multi-syllable raps. He got punchlines. Plus, he's big enough where you know, like, you're not going to beat him up like that. So you can stop with that. Dude's like 6'6". Not saying that says anything, but it says a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
The niggas are so basic, I can predict them shits, bro.
That's what I say about Tay-Rock.
Nah.
Man.
What have you predicted of past days? He says the craziest shit.
What's the crazy shit he say, bro? What's the crazy shit?
I mean, when he said the whole shit about kicking Marv 1's retarded brother down the stairs in his wheelchair and shit, well, nobody predicting that shit.
Yeah, that was some foul ass shit. That's why Calico disrespected him the way he did. And his big ass ain't do shit. And Rice,
but the only thing that makes it worse is Calico apologized after.
Man, the battle shit ain't personal, bro. That shit it's bars, bro. It's bars. So
hey, Rice, why you don't like Calico though, man?
I don't dislike Calico. I'm not saying I don't like Calico. I just think that, man, Calico, he showed me a lot in a short time frame, but he ain't been consistent with his shit, bro. He ain't consistent like that with his shit. And
Calico out of Florida. Detroit. On Mark Nash show a lot of time.
He out of Detroit.
Nah, he's out of Detroit.
I thought he was out of. He live in Florida now.
Nah.
I don't know about that. I don't know, but I felt like
in Detroit and Atlanta.
When he battled like I go ahead.
We probably
go ahead.
Calico done beat a lot of motherfuckers too, because I look at motherfuckers' resumes like and who they beat, bro, or even if it's debatable, right? But how many clear L's have these guys taken? Like how many clear like that dude lost, no debate. Like there's not like Calico don't got a lot of them, Pat don't got a lot of them, Big K don't got a lot of them. Like Big K's another guy that I just punch heavy, punch, and he rarely loses too.
K really?
Big K, man.
I like Big K, bro. I like Big K. I like him.
Hey, if y'all wanna, listen. If y'all get dropped off or knocked off, call DJ or text DJ. He gonna let y'all back on.
So
I gotta be up in 2 hours, nigga. So
adios, amigo.
I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
Take it easy.
You about to go watch like 2 battles before you go to sleep. I got you.
Nah, I ain't watching shit. I'm watching these eyelids.
right, man.
Bruh. My thing with Calico, bro. Like I ain't gonna say I rock with Calico. I like Calico, but
No, you don't. Quit lying, nigga.
the way he got dominated with a round and a half against Lux, bro. Like, and okay, yeah, Lux, he the GOAT. Oh, he the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
But they also didn't let Calico do what he really wanted to do, though.
And understand this here, man. If we going by the rules, if you choke, you lose. Why is Lux so great when he the only motherfucker to get a pass?
If you choke, you don't lose, bro. I disagree with that.
Nigga, what kind of battle rap did you grow up on?
If I choke and then I come back, first off,
there was no coming back. Battle's over when you choke. That's the original rule. The whole battle is over. Everyone's off the block. That's it.
If that's the rules we're going by, then Calico won that battle, bro.
Exactly.
But the new era, you can choke because you still got to do your 3 rounds.
If we go by the bars, then I had 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying, for Lux, 1 round for Calico. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Hey, I will say this, and I fuck with Lux. I like Lux. Calico, my nigga. He from around that way.
I fought both of them. So.
However, that shit that Lux had was way, it was multi-years ahead of what Calico had. They on 2 different levels.
Facts.
But Calico has gotten a lot better, and I fuck with Cal.
Absolutely.
Most importantly, because I know of him, I know his peoples, and I know he's solid. The nigga's not lying in nothing that he's talking about.
And I ain't told a lie yet. That's his slogan. And I ain't told a lie yet.
This for my brothers up north. Getting full off that jack, man. First smack back, we got a nigga to back smack. And y'all gonna love it. Man. And then I would, that nigga Lux was cooking in that battle. He was cooking, bro. Like,
no debates. No debates,
yeah.
brother.
See, I am somebody that still believes that someone can win a battle off 1 round. If you got a knockout round, a body round, I think even if the other person won the other 2, but it was close, but you got a third that's just then I think you can still win the battle off that. But if we just going round by round, like 2 rounds to 1 round, then I guess that's what gets messy.
Let me ask this: so who did y'all have winning in the battle against Lux? You know what I'm saying? Versus Clips. Who'd y'all have winning that battle?
It was close, but
Clips won.
Lux and Clips is close, and Lux and Hollow is close.
I was going to ask that next, but I wanted to go to Clips first, and then. But I
think I edged Clips and Hollow on both, but I mean I could never get tired of those battles. So.
Agree. But the thing was even though I edged Lux and Clips in those battles. Oh, excuse me, Clips and Hollow in those battles. That's why I edged. Lux, the nigga is consistent, bro. He come with the smoke all the time when he and he lyrical with the shit, bro. Like, I respect the lyricism, bro. Like the lyricism is. I used to. Now today is a little different, but. I rock with battle rap more than I rock with music because it was more lyrical shit going on in battle rap, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And I rock with lyrics. I love lyrics. And so when I can sit here and listen to these niggas cooking like they cooking, bro, like, hey, I gotta show them love, bro. I gotta show them love.
I agree with you, brother. I fuck with it too. That's why I was sitting back listening, doing some other shit, and I heard the bullshit jump off. I said, fuck it, let me jump in, man. I always be listening.
All right. Hey, since we have a conversation, who is your top 5 most overrated battler?
Overrated?
Tay-Rock being number 1.
Man, Tay-Rock.
Tay-Rock surf.
Tay-Rock is a beast, bro.
Hold on.
My bad.
You asked me for my opinion, man. You can't impose your opinion upon me, good brother.
I just want to argue. I just want to argue. I'm just gonna be honest.
I know, I can tell. You stopped dead in your motherfucking tracks. I gotta kill you with kindness.
No, you good, bro. Go ahead.
I know. I'm trying to think. Who the fuck else? See, I never really cared for conceited. Tay-Rock.
Bars though, conceited bars.
It was, yeah.
It's real quick. It's gonna be hard for me to say because at the end of the day, I find myself loving all these guys because they got bars, bro. Like they all speaking. They all got bars, bro. It's gonna be really. I ain't got a top five. I'm trying to put the shit together. Not the question is asked.
Oh, don't worry. Me and Detroit will take care of the top 5 already. Because I got a whole bunch. I got like 10.
Hey, I definitely always thought that the boy. I hated the nigga y'all was talking about who had the whose daddy was the actor Heartless.
Oh, Heartless?
Yeah, I never cared for.
Heartless was okay. He was suspect.
God, bitch, very much suspect.
Yeah.
Like Danny, and Danny used to be in my hood, man. He left Cali, he was out in Detroit. We went to the same motherfucking middle school, but
a parallel universe, nigga. What you talking, man? Danny go hard, bro. Danny go hard. Go ahead.
He burns himself out though.
He did.
It's just,
I agree with that too.
It's just you don't give me that feel.
It's kind of cookie cutter. Danny shit kind of cookie cutter. Fill in, set up, punchline. And he always makes some bitch ass setups like, you ever had ketchup on a taco at the beach? It, bruh, and it throws a punchline like, bruh, no. There's gonna be a bloody shell by the water. Oh my no.
What you just said is a fact.
Danny has a worse setup, bro. Like, come on.
But Danny be cooking, bro. He be cooking.
His energy is good, but like his lyricism, his pen game is iffy.
It's subpar. I agree.
That's my guy, West Coast still, but still.
All that old bar god shit.
Right with him.
It just I respect the energy and I respect the effort, but it just don't give me that feel.
I'm gonna say Tay-Rock, Surf, Verb off top 3. I'm gonna go ahead.
I fuck with Verb, and I fuck with I fuck with Surf.
Man, Surf
overrated.
Surf's been on a run lately, the past year or so. He's coming back, but those past 5 years, a lot of chokes, a lot of L's.
Bruh, when Surf was in the 2-on-2 battle, you feel me? Him and Tay-Rock, those, in my opinion, the undisputed champions at 2-on-2 battles is
Thesaurus Ilmac.
Man, hell no, man.
Thesaurus Ilmac.
Yes.
Okay,
Hold on. Yeah, bro.
It just hit me.
Go ahead, bro.
Shotgun Suge going back with when he did the bullshit with Proof, and he was scared to bring his ass in. I went to that show where Arsenal got hold.
Oh, you were there?
I was in the building. I was standing right next to Bird. With this off topic, but I don't know if y'all remember, but Royce was on tour with M over in Australia.
Royce the 5'9"?
Yeah. Royce, the little chick had put him on Media Takeout. And so Royce's mans / manager decided he was finna take it to Royce's wife, did some dry snitching, trying to dirty dick. And me and my cuz was sitting up talking to Trick when the nigga walked in. And them Goon Squad niggas beat the fuck out that boy. Threw him right out the front door. The police asked him, were they all right? The nigga leg stretched the fuck out in front of the venue. And Trick told him, hey, we just taking out the trash. Making sure things all right. and that's what it was. But Suge punk ass would not come. I gave Surf respect for coming, but he ended up getting caught with a pistol, and they had to do the show the next day at Burn Rubber. That's when he battled Big T. I don't know if
Yeah.
y'all niggas, I don't know if y'all motherfuckers
No, I
recall.
remember the whole incident.
Okay, yeah. You were talking to a professional, man. This been around and been to a couple shows. I fuck with
I've
him.
been to a lot more than a couple. Man. I've been to, I went pretty much everything on the West. I went to Fab and Arsenal. I was there when Disaster and Mask got in the fight in L.A. Man, I was there for Thesaurus, Ilmac, all the Battle of the Bays, pretty much all the shows in Oakland. Most of them that were in L.A. that were worth seeing.
Yeah.
But I haven't been out the state though.
Okay. And,
Not for battles at least. Yeah.
and I was at the one where damn, that was I was at both of them. The because they be having them down here at this little. It looked like an old abandoned church where was that Cass and God damn, what the fuck was that?
Who,
It
Cass
was-
and Disaster?
No. That was out in Cali. It was Cass. Was that?
Arsenal in Philly?
No, it was here in Atlanta.
Hitman Holler.
Yep. And then Calico
Coach.
Battle Surf.
Yep.
Yeah, I was at both of those down here. Well, yeah.
That was a good battle. That was a good battle. The second battle, that was a good battle.
Yeah.
Surf might have got it. And I'm saying that as a Calico fan and thinking Surf is overrated. I think Surf might have edged it.
Surf definitely had the crowd on his side.
Yeah, he did.
And Surf, but Cal did him so bad the first time. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you getting your get back.
When you come to a nigga hometown and kick his ass and make him choke, it speaks volumes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where the fuck right side go? Motherfucker.
He said he went back. I don't got DJ's number or nothing to call him, so I don't know who was supposed to do that. He said, "Help me, please."
Hold on.
Hey DJ, if you watching, man, drop that link and let the homies in.
Hold on. I got the what there? What shit here?
I mean, even if we drop it, he got to get accepted from backstage.
I did my part. I dropped it.
There you go. Now it's all up to DJ.
Yeah, definitely should. His punk ass, he wouldn't come to the crib.
Nah.
What do you say?
I mean, it's smart though.
It was because they was. He wasn't gonna make it out alive.
He was not gonna make it out, bro. Like he's too big to miss too. So.
Hey, being right there by the motherfucking stage when Trick asked Arsenal, you just said, because see, Arsenal was walking through, and we all sat in there talking. It's like me, my cuz, Trick right here, and Verb and Young Ill over there. And Arsenal came through, and Trick like, where Suge at? And all of them Goon Squad niggas is 6'4", 360, and that's the smallest one.
I thought you didn't know, Suge.
Exactly. And you know how, man, fuck it, I ain't gonna even get over to it. It was classic. It was classic. I'm gonna just say that. Well, I'm trying to think. Somebody else just overrated. You know what? You know what I will say? A nigga that's definitely underrated is Swave 7. I fuck with Swave.
Yeah, he's kind of slipping in his older years, but
Hey, when he hit, nah, that was Head Ice, and I fuck with Head Ice too. He's another one that's underrated.
oh, I love Head Ice. Yeah.
When he hit it with the "I love a whole fries," I love a whole fries. I say ice to colas. Yeah, really got me thinking, man. Who the fuck else? Because there was so many of the like the third class, the motherfuckers I really didn't care for. It made me fall back. But then when you catch that one and you like, okay, yeah, he got it. I fuck with dog. First time I heard JC, I knew the nigga had it. And I knew he was gonna be one of them niggas. It makes you doubt him because he little, but that little motherfuckers with the shits, man. Those types there. I'm the
Me
only
too.
mother.
No,
Uh,
I'm in here. I'm
oh,
in here. I'm in here. No, I fuck with JC. I mean, his paint game's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got Dub and we got right side and Pittsburgh in the back. I don't know if DJ's watching. I don't know how to get a hold of DJ. Anybody know how to get a hold of DJ? Now's the time to get a hold. Oh, let me go on IG and maybe put it in the chat. We'll chat with him and see real quick.
say 6 photo means shit. That bust that nigga in his liver.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
okay, do stars.
Let's see.
Oh, you're saying about those niggas. Nah, 6 photo means shit. However, painting the picture for you, this nigga who was on the bullshit was about 6'2", about 140 tops. The smallest nigga was of the squad was 6'4", maybe about 320, and it was
No,
about 12 of them.
no, it was bad for Suge. He made the right decision.
No, I'm talking about the nigga that did the bullshit with Royce. Shit, hey,
Oh,
Suge was out of there because niggas love Proof. Like, Proof was one of the coldest niggas ever. We went to high school together. The nigga lived around the corner from me. This Proof would roast him. Niggas think it was the craziest. M looked up to Proof. Proof was one of the illest. We used to walk home every day from high school, but this nigga had this he had this rap about how he beat up all the superheroes. And this shit, and he integrated it with the hood. Like, man.
there you go. There's the man of the hour. Big DJ.
What did he say? So you jump olive oil? Olive oil.
So Pittsburgh T. All right. What up, big dog?
Y'all talking about?
We talking about battle rap, man.
Anybody else trying to get on real quick? Anybody else trying to get on?
Yo, right side, now's your chance, bro.
Hey, let
know if
Deuce
you
Savage
left.
jump in, man.
Deuce, what's up, man? Y'all better jump on. Let's get it. Jump on and don't get off, because DJ about to go back to work.
No, I'm about to go back to sleep.
Yeah, it sounded like DJ was knocked out. I hear it with his voice.
To sleep.
All right, well, motherfuckers are fucked up tonight. Going once, going twice. Link right there. Shit. Where's Deuce? Right side. Where's everybody at, man? Everybody want to talk this battle rap shit? Hop on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I know Deuce want to talk about it.
Yeah, this is the official link right there.
I don't really follow it like that. Like I'll catch a battle here and there, but I don't really follow it like that.
I kind of fell out of love with it for a while because I think the new shit, I don't know, man. It just don't feel the same. It's too much of a production. It don't feel like that natural feeling. And me coming from like battle rapping myself from back then, it's like I remember just being on the hunt, going to hoods, going to schools, being at the mall. Like, we gonna stop right here. Someone got a beatbox, whatever. I'm gonna battle whoever the fuck is the nicest in your crew. That was it. I used to go to house parties. I'll just be on the hunt. I used to ditch school. Me and my partner hop on the bus. We go to other high schools at lunchtime. Time it at lunchtime. Just walk on like, who's the hottest battle at your school? Tell them to come and spot. I'm here. Woo. Man, that shit was organic. Now it's just like you get 3 months to prepare. You get to write your shit down. You get to act your shit out. Like, there's no beat. I don't know, man. It's different.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
That's true. So ain't the same, and then some of them cats, that's all they do. They never do nothing else but that, and they go to those big where they had the big ones at, and they make all that money off of that.
Yeah, motherfuckers getting paid racks for that shit though.
Hell yeah.
Mother cats doing it for free. They didn't change that whole situation up. But I don't know if the people who own that platform where they doing it at, they got the rights to that, or the people who writing, because it's not like they fucking spinning an album. They just saying some shit.
Yeah, it's part of the contract, bro.
Hola.
Picasso, what's happening, brother?
What's up, Picasso?
What's happening,
What's up,
everybody?
Deuce? Right side, y'all slipping, man. What up, Deuce? You hopping on or what? You talking about olive oil, Popeye and shit over there? I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but maybe he don't need to be on tonight. Yo.
Hey,
but Known 12 is this weekend, man. It's free to watch. Just make a little caffeine fucking free profile. That's just free to watch. It's probably gonna be all fucking day. It's gonna be lit.
Hey, what I got on the battle rap is when I was in high school, and this was in the 80s, right? So,
you old motherfucker.
Battle rap / old school. They, every day it used to be like 13 fights a day at an average, right? In junior high, and it slowed down a little bit in high school, but it was because of the battle rapping and stuff. So what we did was we just, wherever on the stairs or outside, and they just battle rap. It was like, we call it scoring against each other, on each other, but now they got it called roasting. And but when we were scoring on each other, we just kind of put it in a flow and just started rapping, because I think LL Cool J, Kumo D, all them was going was popping back then, and the crack babies and shit like that were going on back then.
Yeah.
Y'all know that Kumo D, 7-foot brother, doing like
Hey,
300
dude,
pounds.
you
Say you
getting
get
on,
right.
bro? You getting on?
Yeah.
I'm about to get back out of here.
All right, DJ gone. Everybody had their fucking chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a fair
Max,
chance.
Max just text me if
Appreciate
everybody
it.
trying to get on.
Appreciate it, DJ.
Yeah. Man, I ain't gonna bother you no more, DJ. If these motherfuckers ain't getting on, that's their chance. 'Cause I ain't gonna last too much longer on my goddamn self. So fuck them.
Out of gas. Hey Max, what about this? What you think about this? Because they were talking about it earlier. R. Kelly, the best R&B artist, man.
King R&B. He's the King R&B. He's the King R&B. Hands down.
Best R&B. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna beat him R&B. I don't know who's gonna beat him R&B.
Nobody.
Because his catalog is stupid. Not just to what he wrote. I mean, not his own shit, but he wrote a lot of people's shit too.
Yep.
They're gonna let him do
You gonna need the
verses.
Avengers.
They're gonna let him do the verses from the jail cell.
Fuck it, run it.
Yeah, might as well. I don't even know if that verses. I don't even like how it's not like they just playing that music. I don't even know. That ain't what I think of when I think of verses. I don't know about that shit. That verses shit.
I love that shit.
Yeah, that music is their music, but he got a hell of a catalog. Ain't nobody standing up against that stuff.
Nobody
fucking with that. They gonna need like multiple artists. They gonna need like 5v1. They're gonna need Usher and Chris Brown against R. Kelly by himself.
Yeah, they still ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna be
Maybe it gets fair. Maybe.
Hey, that dude got like decades of records, man. You ain't beat that, man.
Nah, you ain't.
You ain't
Yeah,
beat
you ain't
that.
seen R. Kelly.
So y'all ain't got nobody
Matter,
to go up against R. Kelly.
I'm just saying, let R. Kelly do a versus for his freedom. He'll be free tomorrow.
It'll be free. But why why they ain't throw the dirty pastor in jail or the PE coach, man? Why they don't do that, man? Well, why these people
Oh,
trying to act like so they holy? They get so holy now, and they know Granddaddy was doing that, man. A lot of these people wouldn't even be here if they really told the truth, man.
You remember when it was some girl that was going over there to R. Kelly, and the daddy, I think the daddy and the mama or whoever was trying to get her back, and the little girl just say, you know what, I want to be with R. Kelly and all this, and then stayed over there. But then the daddy was relentless about trying to go out there and get her back. Y'all remember
Yeah, but
that?
that ain't made no sense though, because the girl was over 20. She wasn't no kid.
But they were hurt.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that hurt motivated them to go back and galvanize and go after Kelly. So yeah, not only that, he was already. I was listening to Corey Holcomb show, and he said R. Kelly next. You see what I'm saying? So you got this system that even Corey Hogan was saying that is going to go after R. Kelly next, after Bill Cosby probably, and next thing you know, they went after him, and then you got this families they galvanized behind it, and now they got a whole machine put them in there. When you get the people on your side, that turned into a whole machine right there, just like this government right here.
Everybody already knew, especially when you're in the industry. See, the industry ain't that big, and everybody knows what the fuck be going on behind closed doors. So
He's not the only one though. What about I give you a prime example. Everybody that touched Aaliyah that's running around talking about they miss Aaliyah, that girl was underage. The whole time she was in the majority of the time she was in the music industry.
That was a legal marriage though, and her parents put her on.
Now I'm talking about before R. Kelly. I'm talking about before that. You had a lot of these cats was messing with her, man. Jay-Z, Dame Dash. A lot of these cats was messing with that girl when she was underage. It wasn't just R. Kelly.
Look how the rappers saying that if anybody they sign, they fucked them.
The motherfuckers ain't asking how old the bitch is. They just see a bitch backstage like, ooh, shit, bitch trying to suck my dick, and then they just do it.
Man, Max, that girl always looked like a young girl, man. Leah never looked like a fucking grown ass woman, man.
Exactly.
She ain't never looked like no grown woman, bro.
Even
She ain't had to ask that.
T didn't even look
See,
like
but
a
back
grown
back
woman.
back then, I was about her age too. Back then, so I mean, she looked like about my age.
Yeah, but I mean, as an adult, man, you know what a teenager look like, man. Ain't no that shit ain't that hard to figure out, man.
Shit, not no more. Not no more.
You still know, man. Them young girls that you talk to
I
them
mean,
for
yeah,
a couple minutes.
you know when you get around, when you get around them, you talk to them and shit. But I'm saying like just one glance look, these bitches look like grown ass fucking adults and shit, bro. Like it's because their parents are letting them dress a certain way, getting all. There's girls in high school right now that got their lips done, that got tits, that like literally got surgery and shit done with their body, and they're still in high school.
Yeah, but you ain't finna just meet her and jump straight into bed like, hey, how you doing? Let's fuck. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Like that ain't.
Nah. Yeah, you gotta
had to have some
chop
kind of
it up.
conversation. Yeah, some kind of conversation with a boy. Like, man, it's impossible, man. You know them cats that graduate high school and be like 24 still around by the high school, man. Especially you can tell when you get like, remember in high school, you get to that senior and junior year, all the fine ass girls, they got an old ass dude come picking them up out of high school, coming back to the high school to pick the young girl up. That shit's still going on, man.
You know what? My ex-wife was like, I'm 50. My ex-wife was 4 years older than me, right? Same high. She graduated from the same high school. And the thing about it was the guy that she was cheating on me with, she had always been with. She never let the guy go. He graduated ahead of her, became a cop, and he was still popping up at the high school and got with her, and they never broke it off. He just wasn't ready for no children, and she put the baby on me. You see what I'm saying? So I actually saw the dude at the funeral, and I was looking at him like, uh, uh, it's over with now, because I'd already divorced her, and I said as soon as I divorced her, she fucked her whole life up right there because I was just trying to, we was going somewhere, but when I divorced her, I knew that she was gonna go back to him and look for him to take over responsibility for the daughter that she put on me. You see what I'm saying? So when I knew that and I left, I really left. But I can still go back and fuck her anyway. But I was like long gone into another relationship and started all over. She was still over there looking at herself go downhill. And I don't know what happened to her as far as her passing in 2010, but something happened with her lungs or something. She was always having a problem with you know, pregnancy.
Man, fuck that bitch too. She tried to put a baby on you that wasn't yours.
But I say the same thing. I'm on the fence because she was a friend, but at the same time, before
I
we
told
got
her
off,
the
yeah, before we got into, I don't have no ill will towards nothing. I took full responsibility for putting myself in that situation. At the end of the day, you look back at it, you say, man, I should have, I should have never even been trying to hook up like that, and I should have got the DNA in a jump, and got out of there. But I was the one, and I even told her, I was like, hey, it is what it is. So you go about your business. I'm gonna start all over, and that's how it is for a man. We can start over, but they gonna hit that wall, and they ain't no telling how many times they can hit that wall before they just done. But we can start over, go to the gym, lift weights, start a whole new life, have another family, all that good stuff. So I was good. That's why I'm good now. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, I do say fuck that bitch and all that shit like that. Um, and it is what it is.
Hey Max, I got another one for you, man. What you think about free Brittany Griner, man? What you think about that broad, man? Dumbass
I don't give
broad.
a fuck about her.
Yeah, going on there trying to.
Keep the bitch. I don't care.
They gonna have to. They got to negotiate for that crazy bitch, man. Look how
Keep
stupid
that
you
bitch
got
and
to
lower the
be.
gas price.
Hey, hey,
you,
hey,
Uncle.
that bitch ain't coming back no time soon, man.
Hey, keep that bitch. Drop it $1. We'll give you another. Actually, matter of fact, we'll give you the whole WNBA. We'll give you the whole WNBA. You can take all the bitches. Drop the gas.
God
Nino
damn,
Brown.
We don't need the WNBA. Like, we don't need it. I think it's about time to realize it's a failed business. They ain't bringing in no money. Just give the whole WNBA to Putin and let us get them barrels for a little bit cheaper.
It's coming down though. Gas prices been coming. I mean, the oil price been coming down as a commodity.
Crypto
So
going up.
Not over here.
Nah, the market. So the market, like if you look at the market, the price of oil that went down for the barrel, but that's always forward leaning, so it's not gonna hit right away. It's gonna start coming down. It done went down like 30% over the last like 2-3 weeks, so it'll start coming back down.
Listen, man. You knew it was shit in the game when the second they announced that they was going to war. Our prices were going up. And we got 30, 40.
Bushes are going up before that shit, though.
Yeah, that was before that, bro. That ain't had nothing to do with that. Yeah, nah, come on, man. That ain't had nothing to do with that,
killed the
bro.
pipeline, all that shit. That motherfucker did everything against getting us cheap gas. He did everything he could to make sure the gas went up.
The same thing was happening in Kuwait with the Kuwait deal, right?
Right.
Nah, Kuwait was different. Kuwait, that was some other kind of fucker. But remember, them Arabs control all that shit, man. OPEC control that, man. They meet like twice a year and they determine how much oil they gonna supply. They control that shit.
Remember they came on the news talking. The Arabs came on the news talking about y'all did it to yourself. It's kind of complex and all that shit. I was like, what?
Nah, but look, the Arabs. Okay, OPEC plus is all them Arab countries plus Venezuela, and I don't think Russia is involved in that. But that right there is like over 80% of the world oil right there. Them
Oh,
bitches meet twice a year and they decide how much oil they gonna pump. They control all that shit, man.
remember back then they showed this big old machine how they turned that oil into something, but they would start talking. Oh, they started talking about green energy coming in, so they trying to switch from using the oil to going to some kind of green energy deal. Back then they said that. You see, remember that? It was a big old machine, and some kind of way they
Yeah,
made some kind of
they,
fuel.
yeah, they doing that. They ain't doing that. There's too much money opposing them doing that. They not doing that. They try to
Right.
go green. Hey Max, what you got for your list for battle rappers? You talking about now, or you talking about like from back in the days? What you talking about? What we talking about?
Well, we was going on time with it, from what I understood. But I mean, we could do it eras because it's totally different battling in each era. So
Yeah, I mean,
oh shit, my bad.
Huh?
I said in no order. I had a Geechee, Calico, Pat Stay, Big K, and Hollow. That's my 5.
Didn't Big and Small do battle rap
on the streets?
And Papoose and a lot of New York stuff going on right there.
They still do that. They don't really. They do that nowadays. They don't really do that nowadays. Do it like the mainstream dudes. That's more like people who specifically do that shit, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't see it on the street no more. Not where I'm
Not.
at.
They got them competitions, but I don't really see it like it used to be, man. When they used to have the ciphers and all that stuff, and I don't really do that like that. Man.
I bet Tupac was doing it, but they would get into fights probably. Right?
That dude, man. But see, people should have learned when he got Diddy, and he was the first one that should have let people know when you get into that character too heavy. That's what happened to you, man. Get into that street shit too long. 'Cause I think he would have got killed no matter what era he was in, no matter what year he was in. He was eventually gonna get killed. If he did the same shit now that he did then, he still would have been dead. It didn't matter what year he was gonna be around doing that stuff he was doing.
You know what? I was looking at Tupac in a way where, I mean, the reason why I was looking at Tupac kind of funny at one point, not real funny or nothing like that, but I started looking at how he was moving because it was some people who were saying, hey, the reason why we got a little aggression towards Tupac is because when he came to do a outdoors concert thing, they said that he brought a gun and backpack. I mean, a gun in the backpack and all this stuff like that, and then he would be on that hood stuff, right? Just gangster and all this. When and then they say he bust the, he shot the gun in the air or whatever he did with kids around and so on. So it was stuff like that people were saying. And remember when they so-called chased him all the way to the police department and he got under the cars and stuff while they were throwing bottles at him and so on?
Fuck this some wild shit, man. Back then, you can't pull that shit off the deal now. Hey Max, you been back on what's his name platform? What's the dude name that came on here arguing with that guy that night?
Major Keys.
Yeah, you check. I looked at some of his stuff after, man. He look different, man.
No, I haven't been on his platform at all, and I wasn't even like really trying to defend him like that. I'm just not cool with motherfuckers talking about people's kids. I don't care. And that's why I told people. I said, even if someone else said something about Southpaw's kids, I would stand up the same way, even though I think Southpaw's a bitch. Just leave people's kids alone. That's it.
Yeah, but them cats both of them was talking like it was just the internet, like it wasn't nothing because it was on it. They was just trying to do it. It seemed like for entertainment, man. But that's that same shit, like that Tupac shit. When you start doing everything for entertainment, that shit get out of hand real quick, man.
Makes sound like Al Pacino. I said no kids and no women.
Man. Cats, man. He on it. Hey, is Adrian Broner got a fight? Is he got a date for a fight? Because I heard they canceled his fight. Did they give him back a date again?
I don't know. I don't even pay attention to anything Adrian Broner in 2022, man.
Dang,
That
dog, you
shit
hating
done
on
failed.
AB, dog. What did for you, dog? Don't hate on AB like that, dog. Come on, Max, man.
I mean, I don't know. I can't even say I'll still watch it, but you know, I can't
Hey
even
man,
lie to you about that. I wouldn't even stream that shit.
AB a rapper too?
Nah,
Hey,
we
he got
talking about
moved.
boxer.
He got moved. Hey, he won that. He 1-0. He's 1-0.
But
He was
so
missing. He
Hey,
was missing.
hey, AB was
yeah,
1-0. He did it. He did it on stage at Nome too.
Yeah. I
uh,
beat that boy. I know I beat that boy. That's
yeah,
hilarious, ain't it? I like.
he probably had a concussion, man. You know, my man was talking crazy, man. It'd
He
be
said,
funny.
I like to thank the whole hood for coming out.
But you know what made him real popular was that thing with him and Polly after the fight when he talking about took your belt and your girl. That shit right there was like classical right there.
Ooh. Yeah, when you tell somebody that, you think they finna try to kill you or something. Probably just went in there, oh, no, you know, like barking like a little chihuahua or something.
I don't think Polly was ever any good, but his response was what made it funny.
Hmm.
That was what made it funny. He was cracking on his woman.
I didn't even know Polly till that at that time because when I saw him, like his eyes just, you could see his whole pupil just, you know what I mean? You could see the dude's whole eye like high beams.
Oh, he was off the shits or what?
Nah, right when he do those
Yeah.
pre-fight things or post-fight interview, he his eyes just wide open like he owns something.
Yeah, he's on something, all right. He still was like mediocre. What he was mediocre at best. He wasn't no great ass fighter.
Right.
Who?
Polly.
Yeah.
Oh, Polly? Nah, he
Yeah.
was slick. You know, he was slick.
He was
But
all right. He wasn't bad. He was okay. He wasn't that.
He fought the Pedraza guy, didn't he?
Did he?
I can't remember how that went.
I don't remember that fight.
Oh, he was dressed like you know how they had their hair the same, I guess, at one point, with like a chicken.
Hey, well, who y'all think the most delusional with all these reporters, like these new era of reporters they got? You got Paulie, Tim Bradley, what's the cat that be on ESPN, the white boy, Max Kellerman.
Yeah.
Which one of y'all think is the worst, or is one I'm missing?
Remember
Manic.
that one
Chris
guy?
Manic.
Remember
So
that
which
one
one?
guy?
Oh, Maddox. Yeah, that's another one. I forgot about that fool.
Fuck that guy.
Remember the one that Bob told shut the fuck up?
I'm gonna go with Dante's Boxing Nation.
Dante, you got some Steve for Dante?
And that motherfucker went off the deep end with the fucking race conspiracies, bro. And Dante's what actually brought me into Kyle and brought me into Fred and brought me into everyone else. Because Dante was the first person that kind of brought me into the LDBC. And I said, ooh, I like what he's talking. This is probably like 3 years ago or some shit. But like the past year, he's just been on like everything. I'm like, bro, not every single fucking, like the shit with Shakur. I'm so happy Shakur stood up for himself and responded, bro. Like, that just made me a bigger fan of him as a fighter.
What happened to Shakur? What you talking about with Shakur? Because
Shakur went off on Dante. Was pretty much saying that Dante tripping on shit because Dante was trying to say that, you know, Shakur's like, don't show enough support to black fighters, and that because he said Bam was the guy, and he supports like all these Mexican fighters, and Dante had his fucking racial conspiracies about the bullshit, and Shakur's just like, I don't care. I can like people of any color. What the fuck? I like people with skills. I don't have to like just black fighters, or I support any fighters I want. I'm like, he's right.
I mean, it's some big time racial components in that shit. But like you say, everything ain't got to be that shit. Because Shakur ain't he the one that he ended up fighting his girl's brother or cousin or some shit. It was like a big deal. Yeah, because they said because the people said some like racist shit or something, and he didn't really make no big deal of it. But I mean, it is
See,
what it is.
but Shakur's been on record in interviews himself stating, you know, like maybe not getting the right shine because he's a black fighter and shit. But he's spoken on racial elements in the sport, so he's aware of it. But even knowing that and speaking on it himself, he's like what Dante was saying about him specifically about like him showing favoritism or like him not having highlights of him beating Valdez, and just shows that he doesn't want to, you know. But he has highlights of him beating Jamel Herring, so that means he's anti-black or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that kind of weird shit is just like, bruh, like y'all looking way too far into this shit. Like if Shakur says out of his own mouth, I don't have to, you know, like the people you tell me to like or support the people you tell me to support for the color of their skin, then leave it at that. Like the fuck? You're not gonna convince a man himself that what he's doing is wrong.
I mean, he's only a boxer, man. I think we be getting too carried away with some of this shit, man. If these dudes is boxers, man, and they at elite level, they don't really like they got blinders on for the most part. Like if they know or not knowing or unknowing, a lot of shit. Like if you're at the top of your class in whatever sport you in, you're probably not gonna be aware of social, you know, the social unrest around you, man. That's probably not what you're gonna be your forte. Probably not gonna do that because people that's around you supporting you is probably gonna be real mixed up in different kind of people. And you're a boxer at the end of the day, man.
Right.
So I don't know. I doubt that sounds a little crazy. Some of these cats, that's how some of these cats get attention, man.
But either way, I mean, if Shakur wants to support a white fighter or a Mexican fighter or anyone else, or he wants to pick the white fighter versus the black fighter when there's a white versus black, that's his fucking right, bro. To try to like make videos and make it seem like he's, you know, on some racial shit against a certain race, like that's just crazy because people have their platform, like people follow that platform, and if you're viewing that information and it goes unchecked, then people are going to carry that information along. That's why I like that Shakur at least checked it. Shakur responded to all the claims, said what he had to say, and he checked it. So that's cool. But then Dante did a whole video after trying to like check the check. Like, bro, you can't check the check. There's nothing you can say that's going to say, no, Shakur's lying. Like, no, Shakur's not lying. He likes Bam. He's been said, hey, he's been fucking with Bam since before the rest of the world knew Bam. So, I don't know, man.
But that's how some of these cats get a rise, man. Some of these cats platform, they run off of that, man. Like remember that Wilder Fury, that second fight, and they were done that whole conspiracy theory with the wardrobe and the gloves and all that shit. Cats was doing like videos like twice a day with that foolishness.
Yeah, and it made its rounds. It made its rounds where people really started. To this day, people still actually believe that shit.
Whatever, man. But I'm just saying, people, you know, that get like they look at the money and attention they get behind that, and they just can't stop. They make their whole stuff behind that because they ain't getting no other type of attention, no other way. And then when you really look at it logically, you don't.
Yeah, but I mean, I've heard
sense.
Dante because I still subscribe to Dante. I don't watch as many of his videos as I used to, but I've heard him say like 90% of boxing fans are racist. Like, what are you talking about? Are you serious? You think 90? I don't even think 50%. I mean, I think there is some.
Nah, I mean, he got a point when it comes to that. Because remember, that's how Floyd made all this money. He fought a Mexican fighter on Cinco de Mayo for like the last couple of years, and those were all his big mega fights. Was all those Cinco de Mayo fights up to the end. So yeah, that was his platform. That was his part of his game because he felt like that. I'm pretty sure he realized that other fighter had a whole fucking country backing him up, so they weren't drawn from the same pool of people.
I'm not ignorant to seeing that people support their own race, but I don't consider that racist. I'm not gonna say because as a black man you support the black fighter that you're racist against the Mexican fighter. No, you just prefer the black fighter because you're black. Okay, that's fine.
No.
I don't consider that racist though.
The race
motherfuckers are like
comes in.
Fuck the wetback, fuck the N-word, blah, blah, blah. That's different.
Well, I mean, when you talk about races, the rankings, the bias come when the rankings come out, and then when you're talking about the TV contracts and that kind of stuff, that's what the race is. I mean, that's always going to be around with boxing. That's just what it is. It was really bad towards the end of HBO. That's why they end up fucking themselves over. with the ignorant shit that they was doing by not putting the better fights on out of just plain ignorance, from the commentators to all the shit they was doing, their rankings. A lot of their rankings are just so ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't even call it nothing else. It's fucking nuts.
This is what I was saying right here. When you have the design is originally what we were saying. You have to pick a side, and when you go to a fight, and that makes it interesting. That makes people come and put money on it and all that other stuff, gambling behind it. And what I was trying to explain was the when the bias get to a point to where like you were saying also when you have a pound for pound ranking, which is opinionated, right? But when you have people that are sitting like a number one guy that with a Olympic pedigree, and he's going got like most of the belts and never lost, and you got him like somewhere like number 10 or 15 or something. You know that bias then went so far that it turned into like a race a thing, because you can pick your side, but don't be so ridiculous to a point to where it's way off the scale. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's an element that's in there. I would say that it's not the same as it was like 10, 15 years ago, because boxers actually have other avenues of making money. And for the most part, the biggest thing with boxers wasn't even that. It was their contracts that they were getting screwed over. At this point, if you're getting screwed over in the contract, that's your goddamn fault.
I agree.
I don't know. I think everybody's so quick to jump and call shit racist that's not racist. I think there's a lot of shit that's racial. I think there's a lot of racial bias and a lot of racial, people stick with their own kind, and I don't consider that racist. I don't think because you love your own means that you hate the other. Now,
Is it
I think a lot of people love
racist?
their own so much that they hate others, but
Would you say
Well, some
technically?
some stuff is
Huh?
I call it racist, like when you have not like me and you, right? We don't have the power to like suppress somebody, but then when you're talking about rankings and power rankings and that affects somebody's purse and the venues and what they're getting, then that's when it becomes racist. So for the most part, people don't think in those, their brain don't operate that way. The average person ain't gonna deal like that, because you're gonna have to deal with all kind of people when you go to work. So your brain, you can't even afford to work like that, because you can't make no money acting like that for the most part. So most people don't move like that. They wouldn't be able to survive out here. But there's always a percentage of people that act like that have real power.
No, and I agree. I think that there are people in positions of power that are racist, and therefore, the decisions they make affect more people than just one. I totally agree with that. But I
It's
just
very
don't
small
think that
percentage.
I don't think that the average human being in America is racist. I think prejudice
No.
for sure, but
Yeah, no,
not racist.
yeah, no. It can't be. Like, for the most part, most people are middle class people. Middle class people can't be racist, because you got to go to work, bro. You're gonna be
No,
bumping shoulders with all kind of people. Yeah,
Anybody can be racist.
nah,
Anybody.
But
you
you know,
can't be, man. You can't afford to be.
see, when you're in a neighborhood and
You can't
somebody
afford to
down the
act
street,
on it.
somebody down the street got more flowers in front of their house than you, and then you say, well, I got to go get one more flower to outdo this person. You got all those type of people that they have a lot of animosity
That
or
has
just
nothing to do with race, though.
no, I'm talking about like it starts somewhere in there. Like you have these different issues with each other, and then you act on it.
I mean, you see it in different elements. You remember when, before Trump ran for president and he had that whole birth certificate shit? Man, you've seen all kind of ignorant ass crazy shit with that stuff. But those are all kind of people that, for the most part, that we not gonna deal with. But if you look at some of those posters that they had during those rallies, those were some of the most racist, ridiculous, craziest shit you ever seen in your life. But those, for the most part, aren't people that you're gonna bump into on a day-to-day basis. And they were filling up stadiums, they were filling up big ass venues with that crazy shit. So it wasn't no like one or two person. it was a lot of fucking people on that train with that craziness, with like fucking pictures of Obama with like fucking like
Oh
bones
no,
through his nose and all kind of crazy shit. But those are
there's definitely thousands, probably millions, you know. But
yeah,
we live in a country of almost 350 million people. So even if it's 1 million racist people, that's a lot because it's a million. But that's a small fraction of this country. I don't think that the average person walking down the street is racist.
no. But I'm just saying like, but more
Especially
often than
kids.
not, yeah, but more often than not, if you look at the corporations, right? You look at the major corporations, you look at the major companies. Most of those are run by white men. That's what they're run by, old ass white men. Now we can't climb with the braid and make those kind of assumptions, but I mean it is what it is. It's not that much diversity at the top. It's just not. Power ain't it. We haven't gotten that far advanced as people yet.
That's slave money.
People like
See, all those millionaires, billionaires from back then that gained their wealth off of, using off the slaves' backs and so on. They kept that money and did, and just like the Willie Lynch thing, they every 300 years they would find a way to bring bring you back into slavery, to break you, or fool you. And just going out and getting a loan makes you a slave to that whoever you got the loan from. And most of the time it's the bank, right? So um, all this stuff is designed to keep you oppressed, which a lot of people don't feel like they're oppressed. They feel like we here is trying to survive alongside of each other. Yeah, but you're not showing the levels. We're here. We're peons. We got people that's running us. You see what I'm saying? And they're trying to
Bro,
stay
we
on
still
top.
live in the greatest country the world has ever seen, bro. And
that
if
don't
there's
mean
a
it's
better
not racist
example,
though.
let me know.
To be
If there's
honest
a
with
Yeah,
better
you,
but
example, let me know.
to
that
be
don't mean
honest
it's
with
not
you,
racist,
I
actually.
don't see it.
No,
I
no,
don't
I'm not
see it
saying
that way.
I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. I'm saying we are probably one of, if not the least racist country.
But that
Hey,
doesn't mean nothing in the whole. Like, okay, I give you an example. Like, okay, I'd have been Mexico, Canada, Caribbean, some of European countries. Most of every single country that I named, there's a white face that's running that bitch. Every single last one of them. And then I even take it a micro step down when you go into the hotels, when you go into the establishments, you see white faces, man. So it's not just an individual country. It's a global thing. It has this way bigger than the way we look at shit, and we kind of get a comfort of it. And if you actually think about it, it's so big you can't even wrap your arms around it. But at this point, where we at right now for society, I think we like if you want to get into the racial shit, I think black people do more damage to themselves than anything, and that's more of a construct of the way we've been conditioned over the years. And now it's just self-destruction on a whole different fucking level. So it's not even funny.
yeah, because we don't want to go into survival mode. We want to stay separate and then try to figure it out on our own. But the thing about it is, when all the people galvanize together, then we
That
can
ain't gonna happen.
all make
That ain't gonna
adjustments
happen.
with the government,
Yeah,
which ain't gonna happen
that ain't gonna
because you
happen.
got too many people that wants to go far left and too many people want to go far right.
That ain't
So
gonna happen.
uh,
When
yeah,
you go on Instagram and you look at a chick's profile and her ass, first thing you see is her ass popping out. That's not happening, bro. Like
not because
that's
well
not happening, man.
that's the result of everything going array, and then that it's like when people say we going to hell in a handbasket is because they saying that now the people are not. It's not just a man and a woman, and then you have a family and raise a family, and then and do the traditional stuff. It's all then went. You got these people that want to be. Oh, you got a woman want to be a man and a man want to be a woman, halfway and then between and all this stuff, and they letting pedophiles go run amok over here, and matter of fact, that pedophile culture came over here, and that's what I was trying to tell Mex. He might not be looking at certain things that I'm looking at, but this country right here is not the best country to be in. This we didn't got used to the
What's
violence
better?
over here.
What's
We,
better?
man, I'll tell you what, I was about to move to Portugal. because
It's plenty countries. Depending on what you into, it's a lot of countries better than this, Max. Don't get
yeah.
fooled with that slogan, man. That's just a slogan.
Go over there. Let me know how it goes, bro.
I was gonna move to Portugal because
Hit
I
me with
already.
hit me with a postcard.
Hey, I was about to get a farm and everything, but I stayed over here because my family's here, and the thing is that I mean, not that my family's here. I was gonna get a house over there, and I was gonna try to go back and forward because I don't need to stay over here a whole year, and I don't need to stay over there a whole year. I just like going where you like a place enough, you'll go there, and they do have a lot of people that's moving from here. That and they're taking all their stuff over there because it's not this violent over there. They crack down on that stuff and they're not even with this stuff over here that's going on. But because over here you didn't got used to the violence. You know the guy that just shot down somebody in Chicago, right? Illinois somewhere.
Crossdresser, yeah, the crossdresser, yeah, the crossdresser.
Man, they looking at us like this shit happening all the time over there with y'all. We ain't going over there. Some people, you know what? When America became attractive, it was because back in the day they had got all the scientists to come here, build all these machinery, like the what is it the steel company. They had the steel companies out here doing all that industrial stuff. They had invented a bunch of shit over here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of slaves was over here inventing all the stuff to make the train stay on the track without burning up and catching on fire. The red lights and stoves and everything, gas stoves and electric stoves. You had all the slaves inventing all these little machineries to help make things easier to pick cotton and all of that, right? That made America attractive. It created jobs, so everybody was coming here to get a job to support their family somewhere else. That's a fact. And what I'm saying is that that's why people was coming here saying that it was great and so on. But then if you go back over in certain places, they don't have that same attitude that they got over here. All this racial, you see, black folks over here.
They have it because so it's just not as it's not spoken about as much. It's kind of like the system is. It's not the same situation, man.
I know.
It's more like adopted, so it's not the same. But let's lighten it up a little bit. Hey, Max, what you think about? Let's lighten it up a little bit, Max. What you think about?
Bro. You know,
what you think about this?
The world was based on slavery, bro. So it's not. I understand that this is the most recent one, so it probably has the freshest scars. But every civilization since the beginning of man was founded on rape, pillage, and slavery, regardless of the color of their skin.
Nah, that's partially true, Max. Partially. Now, if you look at
that's like 80% true, bro. Unless it's a country that got founded in the last 200 years.
Tell me somewhere else where they have a school shooting every year.
Well, a school shooting.
What do you mean? Third world countries, they barely even got schools.
No, I'm just saying, tell me a place where they have a school shooting. At least one school shooting every year.
Some of these countries don't even got schools.
They don't got schools in some of them. Because of some of them, they have schools. You got, they got. If they got schools, some of them you got to pay. You got to pay.
Some of these other countries, it's their own military wiping out their people, bro. Like,
I'm just saying,
bodies on bodies.
Tell me where all this stuff is going on over here.
We're so
is going on over
pussified
there.
now that anything that happens to us is a big deal. Realizing that we've got it better than 80% of this earth, bro. Like, there's so many countries nowadays that don't got schools, that have no choice in life at all, don't even got fucking water and electricity. But we talking about, people over here, someone got shot in my neighborhood today. What the fuck? Motherfuckers losing their whole fucking families and don't ever see them again and get thrown into. There's slavery right now on Earth. Right now in Libya, there's slavery right now that no one gives a fuck about.
And Libya is another. Is Libya another America?
No, that's an African country. That's an African country.
But it was America. They based on the same rules over here.
No, Libya, they throw that in peril when they got rid of Gaddafi and them. Once they did all that, that threw that whole region up in flames. But no, Max, let me ask you something, man. Let's talk about something else, man. What about this bare knuckle, man? Who you got? Who's the dude with the bare knuckle, man? Who should we be looking out for? Because he's supposed to be the bare knuckle man.
I mean, I'm not no expert on it, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this dude, I think his name's Paulino. He was a 2-weight champ, just won his second weight class. He's a savage. You got MVP and Mike Perry coming up next month, though.
Mike Perry, didn't he? Was he a wrestler or some shit? Didn't he do MMA or some shit?
UFC. Yep, UFC.
Yeah. So now he doing that. That's like a retirement thing for these cats now. With bare knuckle almost like them keep going a little bit.
I mean, it's a check because they paying these guys, and from what I understand, MVP is still under contract with Bellator, but they're letting him you let him go fight Mike Perry. So that's probably the biggest name they've had so far as a main event is MVP because he's still a current fighter that was just a champion. So
I gotta check it out. I ain't seen none. They able to use knees and shit, or he just use elbows and fists.
Just a fist.
Just a fist. They beating the shit out of each other, man.
Yeah.
Poor
You know what?
each other.
When you say that could be another retirement thing at the end of that career thing, I think it could be. Not it's not way up there in the front, like something that's what they're like. They're not broadcasting it like that. It just when Crazy Horse. Remember him? Whatever name Bennett.
He did bare knuckle. He got his ass whipped, but he did it.
Well, he broke his hand, both his hands, punching the guy. And
both of them.
He in the middle of the fight, he was like holding. He couldn't even swing his hands no more. But I know. I know this one guy.
When you say his face beat his hands up bad, huh?
Yeah, because some of the people got strong bones in their head, and you gotta know how to hit, how to punch when it's bare knuckle. So the thing is, I know a guy named Johnny Bedford, right? He was training in my gym, and he was doing the UFC Contender, and he did you know how you go in there, a group of dudes are off in there, and they got the blue side and the red side at UFC Contender. He did that, and then I think he did a couple of fights there that I saw, and then he went from the UFC Contender or something to somewhere, but then he ended up in bare knuckle. But he's real good in bare knuckle.
But Max, that's that shit come on like monthly or weekly, or it's like boxing, but they don't have that shit all the time.
You know what I think?
And honestly, it's monthly, and it's only $5 a month for the app, and you get every pay-per-view. With sometimes there's like 2 or 3, maybe 2 a month, but you get every pay-per-view and you get the whole back catalog. So really, you could catch up on bare knuckle in a month or 2 just on $5 or $10, and you'd be good, and then you can kind of work it from there. But
hey, you know what? I think that slap contest. I think that ought to be something that celebrities ought to get into too. Like,
hey, that dude got his ass wood. That dude Splat for Cash. That fool fights on Rough and Rowdy, and he got his ass wood.
Who did what now? They got a slap contest like the chicks do, where they just slap the shit out of each other.
Yeah. There's a guy that's famous. His name is Splat for Cash. That's like his handle, and he be knocking people out with the slaps. And he came over to Rough and Rowdy to box. But that dude's like way too, like he's just fucking obese as shit, and he got lit up. He didn't really get his ass whipped per se, but he didn't land nothing. You know what I'm saying? So he lost. And after they asked him why he just said he was partying and hookers and cocaine. So
you gotta stay in your lane. You gotta stay in his lane.
Hey, that Rough and Rowdy, bro. That Rough and Rowdy is if you want something that's a little less serious but still entertaining, that Rough and Rowdy's the way to go, man. They put on about 25 fights when they do their event. They always got a pretty good, headliner, celebrity kind of fight. And then and they have midget fights. They have roommates fighting over rent. They got like that kind of shit, and it's Barstool Sports. So the commentators are talking shit, telling fighters out of shape, telling the ring girls are ugly. You know what I mean? Like They don't give a fuck. They get to cuss, talk
Man.
all kinds of shit. So
Did you see that? I got speaking of midgets. Did you see that? That special they got on HBO called "We Own This City," where they talk about. I think it's it. I want to say it's one of Chicago. I want to say it's Chicago, where they talk about that gun task force. Where it was a bunch of dirty cops. They were stealing money and drugs from like the people that they was arresting. Well, one of the episodes that they had, the cop went into a strip club and he went in the back with a midget stripper and stole the goddamn stripper's money, man. Goddamn, that's a.
You know they can't chase you.
Like, man, that's a roguish motherfucker right there, man. Damn, stole the midget's money, man.
Little midget stripper, little tater tot.
Oh, man, that's some funny shit, man. Dudes, some of these dudes be doing some wild stuff out here, man.
Yeah, Pugilist backstage too. Shit. I don't know, DJ up again.
He probably ain't. I don't know if he gonna be able to get on that same thing. He sounded like he was halfway woke. Last time he got him.
Y'all heard DJ sleep before?
Yeah,
it's like. when you breathing like that, you like you in yoga class or something. Breathing through your nose.
Yeah, he might not get up for that second go around, man. And Max, who you got for a running back? What's your list of running backs for the NFL, man? What you got? What's your
all time or right now?
Just, I mean, all from back. Your all time, in no order. What's your
order,
five?
I mean,
no order. Your five. What you got?
You got the usual three, right? Where no matter how you mix them up, Barry, Sweetness, Jim Brown, and then I'll probably fill out Marshall Faulk and LaDainian Tomlinson.
I think you got to put Adrian Peterson in that some kind of way, man.
I mean, he get the longevity argument, but
That
he
dude
don't
was.
score.
Man, listen, man. You don't remember that year that
And he had fumble
did over? You remember that dude did over 2,000 yards that year when he had no quarterback and they was stuffing the box and he was still running bitches over and he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, then you got to do Deion Sanders too. I mean, not Deion Sanders. I said Deion Sanders. Your boy from Detroit. What's his name?
Barry's my favorite.
Barry Sanders.
Barry. You said Barry?
Barry's my goat. Yeah,
Barry
Barry's my goat.
Yeah, Barry. You got to put Barry in there.
That's why I said the usual three are Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, Jim Brown. Like usually those are the top three, no matter how you mix it, and then kind of everything else goes after that.
Yeah.
I say Eddie George. I put it in there.
Because Jim Brown, like if people want to talk about putting 9 in the box, Jim Brown ran at a time when nobody was even throwing the ball.
Yeah, Jim Brown is. You can't even argue Jim Brown. Jim Brown was nothing but
and I think he still has the highest average per carry, possibly. If not, he's like top 5 all time. So.
But then look at the equipment that he was using back then too, man. That's another factor, man. Yeah, like the dudes was like had no equipment. Basically, they had a shirt on,
right?
Shoes, basically.
Yeah. see, these were dudes that ate when they sat at the table. They ate everybody food. It's just like putting a leather cap on a bear and then tell them run that way. You know what I mean?
I don't think Jim Brown had the leather. I think they had the regular helmets. I just think the quality wasn't that good. Yeah, it just wasn't no good.
Yeah.
It just ain't what it is now. That shit was terrible. That shit was trash.
You know, but and that's the thing too is like I think AP's probably top 10, but like I said, it's just for me. It's just he gets the longevity argument, and I mean obviously he has highlights. You know, look at his shit. But my thing is, when we get in that red zone, we on the 5-yard line. I need a touchdown, bro. You're not the guy.
Marshawn Lynch, y'all like him?
Nah, I wouldn't put him in the. But I wouldn't put him in the top 10.
I'm not putting him in no. Yeah, no.
What about Tony Dorsett? Tony Dorsett.
Tony Dorsett might can make it. I mean, depending on how your list looks. Yeah,
you still got Emmett. You still got Emmett, Eric Dickerson, O.J. Simpson, Marcus Allen,
Ron Spring.
You know, kind of in the mix.
Yeah, Tony could probably get in there, man. I don't know about I don't know about your boy Emmett, man. I don't know how that offensive line he had was just ridiculously good, man. My
But
man
he
was
went
running
and did it
through like.
with the Cardinals
Yep.
when he was old.
But you
Same
see
shit.
how
I get it, but
Emmett?
those holes he was running through, man, them shits was big as hell, man. It was wider than
Nah,
a semi truck, man.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why Emmett was doing it like he was doing it. He did he did his job. He kept his feet pumping. That's his job. And all he had to
And
do
he
was bounce off them.
didn't take big hits either.
But he
Yeah,
had that.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying, though. When you look at them holes, when you go back and look at them Cowboy years, them
Mhm.
holes that he was running through, them shits was big, man.
They were the line was big. He bought them all Rolexes and stuff because of that. But my thing is that he bounced off. You know, he didn't get tackled. He bounced off of them and found a hole, found another hole to go through. He was like quarterback. You know, he wasn't out there getting sacked or nothing. He was he was making a route for himself, a lane, so he can go down. They did their part. He gave them Rolexes because they did their part. Now he did his part on the other hand. See what I'm saying? Because he bounced off of whoever. He didn't fall down, trip, and get tackled and all that. He bounced off of them like he's supposed to, and keep his feet pumping. Even when they tackled him, he was still pumping his feet.
All right, what about the San Francisco quarterbacks? Where you put that? Where you put the San Francisco quarterbacks, Montanas and
I forgot
And
his
Montana was
name.
my GOAT until Brady's last ring. So Montana's still that guy.
What was Montana back up? What was Montana back up?
Steve Young. Steve Young.
Yeah.
Young. That was say them two. Where you put like you? It's hard that you can't talk about one without the other. Cause them dudes they was something special, man.
Jay Rice, greatest receiver of all time. Is not even close.
Yeah, but them two quarterbacks, where you put them in? See, quarterbacks a little different though, because the era kind of changed a little bit up too, man.
Jerry Rice had that Sugar Ray Leonard attitude to be, in a way.
Which man?
You know, they kind of I put them together as far as attitude. Like they like if you came around. Well, I know how Jerry Rice was. When Jerry Rice, when Deion, I think it was Deion Sanders. When he was doing what he was doing, he would get Jerry Rice off his game or whatever by just being the more fancier receiver. I mean, now what the hell am I talking about? Deion Sanders was a cornerback.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
And,
Bo
Jerry
Jackson,
Rice
the
was
most
wide
overrated
receiver.
running back
Yeah.
in NFL history.
So who's overrated?
Bo
Say again?
Jackson. Bo Jackson, the most overrated running back in NFL
Man,
history.
you crazy, man. You must saying what, man?
I said
you
it NFL. I said it NFL. In college, I got you. But when he got to the league, he never stayed
Man,
healthy.
that dude,
He
man,
fumbled
listen,
the ball a lot. He didn't
listen.
score.
It was such a short. It was such a short sample size. It's hard to even say that. But when he got on that field,
Okay, but motherfuckers talk about him like he's an all-time legend. He, like you said, the sample size is short. He didn't have a career.
Nah, he
They
didn't have
say
a
he
long
was a
career.
freak of. They say he was a freak of nature
Yeah,
because
they
he
say
could
that.
do what
And
he
he
did.
played both sports. I get it, all that shit. That's cool. But I'm talking about as a running back in the NFL, he did not accomplish nothing.
Nah, that was injuries though. That's
what I'm saying.
most. But that's
But I'm
most
saying-
NFL players though. That's hard to quantify.
But that's why I
most
said he's
NFL players.
overrated, though, because people
Nah,
put him in the
over-
conversation. You'll hear motherfuckers still put Bo in their top 5.
Nah, but you
Hell
know,
no.
nah, but you know who overrated? Overrated would be like fucking like Bosworth. Bosworth would be like fucking overrated. But some of them cats that get like all that hype and then they get on the field and they ain't do shit. He touched the field, he played. He wasn't on the overrated to me. Mean you got on the field and you didn't perform. Like he was performing when he was on the field. It just wasn't very long. He ain't no top. Yeah, he
Ezekiel
just
overrated.
who?
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel?
I mean,
Yeah.
Zeke is now. He came out pretty raw, but I don't know. He kind of went
He
off.
didn't do it
on
long
weird
enough. Yeah, he didn't do it long enough.
What
man.
about
He-
Ricky Williams?
Ricky Williams was a
Ricky,
beast,
my
man.
guy. I love
Yeah,
Ricky
he was a
Williams.
beast for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a
Not no
beast for
more
a long
though. He's
time.
weird now. He's weird now. He's taking his wife's last name and shit. He on some weird shit now, but
What? That what he did? Get out of here.
yeah, he took his wife's last. And he been with her. He just changed his last name all of a sudden to her last name.
Where they do that at? Where they start doing that? That's something new right there.
That's a
Amazon
CTE.
Island somewhere.
But remember he was down here in Miami with that weird shit. They had where he wanted to quit. He told him he wasn't gonna play no more, and they went after him for his signing bonus, and he had to pay back his signing bonus. And he said, "You know what? I guess I will play another year, sir. I'll be there next season." He told him that you got to give us that money back. What money? You owe us, motherfucker. We gave you an advance. Oh, you don't say? I will be there right away. He came his crazy ass back. But that was when they did those documentaries where he wanted to smoke weed and just hang out all day. That's all he wanted to do. He was a beast, though, man. He performed. He another one, though, man. He performed.
Yeah,
he performed. Yeah, he was the truth.
The NFL always has those running backs that have like a good 4-year stretch where they're just out of this world and then they fade the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? But because you have like a couple like 4-year legends, like like someone like Steven Jackson or Clinton Portis. Terrell Davis is all time. Even though his career was kind of short too. Gale Sayers. But I mean, for me, it's just like, I'm saying that for me, if you're an offensive player with the ball in your hand, you need to be scoring touchdowns. You need to get us points. Otherwise, I really don't give a fuck. Just like in basketball, I don't care about your handle or your highlight reel if you're not winning us games. So that's the problem. That's my problem with AP. That's my problem with some of these other running backs. Is, hey, yeah, you can get that 80-yard run. You go for a 15, 25-yard run. You can chuck a motherfucker, juke a motherfucker. But when I need you to score points and you can't get the ball in the end zone, then what good are you really to my team?
Hey, what about Kevin Williams? What y'all think about him?
All right. Yeah, he's all right. He ain't nothing. I mean, but it's hard to say too, Max. It depends on the team, man. Because like Barry Sanders' team was straight trash, man. That quarterback he had was booty garbage, man. Like imagine if he would have had like just a little bit above a mediocre quarterback, man. That would loosen all that shit up, man. That dude was getting the ball and the linebacker at the same time. In the backfield. It wasn't a whole lot he could do about it.
But y'all like Jesse Armstead?
Who?
Jesse Armstead, linebacker for Giants.
It's all right. He wasn't
I don't really watch too much the new age football, man. I just only watch playoffs pretty much. Shit's weak as fuck to me. I'm kind of falling out of love with sports, which is probably why I've been way more into combat sports. Because the NBA, the NFL, the MLB been done since Barry Bonds left. I ain't watched one game since Barry Bonds left. But the NFL getting soft as fuck, the NBA getting soft as fuck. It's just like, let me know when it's all on the line, when the pressure's on. That's why nowadays it's like, oh, they're playing playoff basketball, they're playing playoff football. No, that's just how the game used to be played before pussy started running this shit. Now you gotta wait until the playoffs to get a real game. Like, that's crazy.
But now you got like some of these dudes' skill level is so high, and then now they on the same team, so it's like I kind of know what's gonna happen. You put two superstars on the team for other teams to beat those guys, man. Unless an injury gets the team, you ain't really gonna beat that NBA shit. And now the players got all that authority. It's kind of they moving around, they moving that shit around. It's Kyrie Irving trying to get out of there, and Kevin Durant trying to get out of there, and Harden move around whenever he feel like it, man. Now to me, he everything you talking about. He don't take no responsibility for nothing. He get all his money, and when shit go bad, he shrug his shoulders. Okay, all right, whatever. Well, man, go get his bread. Now, he's what you talking about. It's Harden. He don't even play that great in the playoffs.
Nah, Harden's fucking overrated like a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what the stats say. I don't care what his accolades, how many All-Star teams he made. He is overrated.
Yeah, he's trash in the playoffs. In the playoffs, straight trash. I mean,
that's all that matters.
Yeah, but that's when he goes straight trash. He starts turning the ball over. I mean, he's turning the booty trash. He can't even score. He already didn't play no fucking defense. You can't score either? Nah, man, you trash. But he get those max contracts. I think he got He done had some big contracts, man. A man probably done made like $500 million at this point.
Oh yeah, he's got the bag for sure.
Yeah, he getting paid.
When I sit back and I listen to y'all speak on this NFL and NFL and damn the basketball league and baseball league and so on, all I can see is it's like I'm looking at the Matrix, the politics in it. You know what I mean?
But no, it's not. The NBA is a little bit different because the players, like the difference between a LeBron and a Steph Curry and like a regular player would be like 10 times better than a college player as far as the NBA player. And a regular NBA player, and the difference between a Steph and a LeBron and these other guys you're talking about, it's a huge leap. So when you get two of these guys on the same team, it's fucking hard as shit for a team to beat those guys without having one of those guys unless they're just old as shit and they just literally can't play anymore because it's not the same. Like it's a big ass difference.
They're moving from team to team. They're like one player won't do anything on that team until they let him go, and then he moves to the team he wants to be with. Then he changes his mind again. You know.
Yeah, but that's kind of good in one sense because you kind of get, if you win the sweepstakes and he come there, then you know your team win a little bit. It definitely bring a lot of money to your town when the motherfuckers come, man.
Mm. Y'all think they're gonna fix the corruption in boxing? Because look, when I saw back when we started recognizing the corruption in football, I'm in Dallas, so I understand where the Cowboys come from. The kicker, Raphael Septien, come to find out he was like has something to do with these cartel, maybe the gambling situation where he would miss a kick to get paid, and I think he was a child molester too, if I'm not mistaken. But my point about him is that I think that do y'all think that the corruption is going to keep going, or it's going to get cut down, or get cut out?
Say it again. You think Russia gonna get cut out?
Now, do you think the corruption in boxing is going to get cut off completely, or
Nah.
is it going to get halfway?
Nah, because you got too much money that all these other enemies are making money. Like that gambling shit is too much money. Like a boxing match is the ultimate for corruption because people wagering fucking rounds and everything else. They wagering and making money and betting and all that gambling shit for the most part is illegal. Like we don't, most of us don't live nowhere near the Vegas where we can really lay a bet down. So all that shit illegal, man.
Mm. So, but they have to get to the person that's in the ring or around the ring, like the judge, the referee.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah, it's a lot of money in that. Because remember when Vegas throw them odds for football, basketball, baseball, whatever the odds they lay, they don't be off by that much. Like they'll be off, but it won't be nothing crazy. For the most part, you get some rarities, but for the most part, I mean, they pretty much right, man. They're pretty much right for the most part, man.
I always lose bets when I bet on that Bravado app that I had. It got shut. It ain't shut down. It just stalled because they're trying to say I owe $40 and they don't have no way for me to pay other than this Bitcoin and all this other stuff that I don't really try to pay with.
But you know what I've been started watching lately is that F1 shit, man. That Formula One. Y'all start watching that shit? That shit right there interesting as fuck, man.
I used to always watch motorcycle racing and car racing, but you talking about the Formula One is the open where the tires are open.
Yeah, that's the one where they on the ground and they got like if you look at that's the one where the Hamilton guy from England, and like you got Red Bull, you got Mercedes, BMW, Ferrari.
Have you seen that
those
shit
cars.
in real life before?
Nah, I want to go see one of them joints, man. They had it in Miami, but I was on vacation the week that they had it, so I couldn't catch it. I want to go see one of those in real life.
Man, them cars are fast. You hear me?
Yeah, they got.
Ridiculously fast.
Well, they got NASCAR that come down here every year, and when you go to the NASCAR, I don't know if y'all have been to the track for the NASCAR, and when them
I
cars
drive
hit
by it
that
every
corner,
day.
yeah, when them cars come through and they hit that corner, the rocks, that shit ride by you so goddamn fast, man. That shit is like you say, you got to go to one of them shits to see how fast the motherfucker's going, because like some of these tracks are at such a pitch or an incline. TV don't do it no justice. The car got to be moving at a crazy speed just to make that turn, because the corner is at an angle. It's not a straight turn. It's at some weird, real crazy ass like incline. So the car got to be going at a certain speed just to make that motherfucker.
I know exactly what you saying just by. God damn, dude. This motherfucker, I'm trying to pass this motherfucker in the truck, you know, and he's swerving all on the. Come on, man, get the.
Fuck it, hit that motherfucker. Who gives a fuck? I told you to do it. That motherfucker will learn his lesson.
Yeah, he finally backed out of it. Man, there's some dumbass people. I'm telling y'all, this truck driving is just as dangerous as racing cars and stuff. You know.
Shit, Max, you should get your well, you can't do it. You get your CDLs, Max, man, while you still can, man, before they start with the automated cars over there, man. You make some serious money over there in California with that shit.
Bro, I just don't feel like I could keep that bitch between the lines, man. That's a big ass fucking rig, bro.
Nah, you can do it, Max, man. Trust me, some of these dumb motherfuckers that do the word for my company, man. If them stupid motherfuckers can do it, shit, you ain't got to be the rocket scientist to do this. Only thing about this shit, you just don't panic. That's it. As long as you don't panic, you in good shape, man.
You see how I panic?
Hey, as long as you don't panic, you're good to go, man. The rest of it, you'll figure the shit out. You figure your way. You just nice and slow, like everything else. You take it slow, building up to it, and next thing you know, you in the bread, man. The only thing you can't do is when you do the CDLs, you can't go to those schools, because if you go to the schools where they train you and give you your license, you'll be working for that company. They have a company that'll issue you the license, and they train you for free, and then they hire you. Those contracts that they hire you for, they make you sign a bunch of paperwork, and that shit, you be damn near indentured servant for a couple of years trying to pay their ass back. They charging
probably 2 years exactly.
Yeah, they charging you like, man, instead of you making like $1 a mile or $1.50 a mile, you at like 30 and 40 cents a mile or something crazy. Because you got to pay back all these loans and shit.
You can buy you some groceries for yourself at the end of the week. And go back to work.
Yeah, as long as you figure out the money to get your CDL yourself, then I mean the rest of it's pretty simple, man. You'll figure it out. It ain't that hard. It's definitely a lot of money, especially over there, because y'all got that port over there, man. That's the biggest port in the U.S. is over there in California.
Man, we got grass fire over here. Damn. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, the biggest port is over there in California. Cali got the biggest port. Most of that shit come because they come. I think the Asian shit comes from over there, man. You know, we get a lot of shit coming from over there. Come in.
Yeah. We got a grass fire in Texas right here. I just passed by it.
Shit, you go to Texas, Max, man. You get you some bread over there in Texas. Texas always hiring motherfuckers over there, man.
Yeah, everybody hiring.
Texas always hiring motherfuckers to drive them trucks and do that oil shit, man. I know a lot of cats go over there and do that oil shit, and they get paid in them oil fields and all that shit, man. Yeah, oil fields be paying.
Halliburton over there in Big Springs and Odessa and all of
They
that.
get paid good too. Well, most of them don't even work the whole year. They do like they get contracts and they work out a couple months and they straight for the whole year. They get paid so much money with them jobs. They got different positions with that shit, but that shit, that's some different kind of shit right there, man.
Yeah, that's a good job. Is Max trying to do that?
No. I was just telling Max. Yeah, I was just telling Max he need to get a license because he over there in Cali, man. He can make a lot of money over there, man.
Yeah,
Make a lot of money in Cali with that.
I almost started working on the West Coast at one point, but I just didn't feel like dealing with like earthquakes and all that type of shit that the disasters that they have over there. I just told myself I'd rather deal with the ones over here in the corridor.
But y'all got earthquakes over there like that, Max, man?
Man, it's been a while. I mean, we got them, but it's been a while since it's been like a destructive one.
That's what I thought. They kind of like small though. If somebody didn't tell
I mean,
you, you wouldn't know it.
we're probably due for a big one soon, but that's what motherfuckers been saying for the past 20 years. So I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't think they got like that. I think that's more like TV shit where motherfuckers be saying stuff, man. Hey, they got this. They got this show on Netflix right now. You got to check this shit out called it's like a series. That shit called Unexplained. And they start off with they got this forest over there by the Fiji. In Fiji, they got this forest, and they call that bitch suicide
forest.
Yeah, see that shit, man? What the fuck? Like I didn't even know that shit existed. That shit crazy, man. That whole series is nuts.
What's the main point of it? Like, what are they doing on there?
Everyone goes there and commits suicide.
Yeah, they say that forest don't have. When you go through the forest, it doesn't have any birds chirping or nothing. Like there's no noise. There's nothing there.
Picasso, Philip in the chat says he thinks he met you last week at a hotel that he worked.
Last week.
Last week.
I might have took a broad to the hotel, but not last week. Not last week.
He said I was telling your homie about his situation with his girl in the lobby.
What hotel is that?
I don't know. You gotta ask Philip, man. Philip said he.
I used to go to a lot of hotels, especially in Albuquerque. Was it Albuquerque? The Ramada in Albuquerque, or I'm not. As far as last week, I haven't been down there. I've been to the La Quinta in Dallas.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a random comment.
I meet a lot of people and get into certain conversations and stuff about certain things, but yeah, I do go. I was going to a lot of hotels for work. You know what I mean? And then for leisure, that was the last time I've been to one. Or pleasure, however you want to put it. But I'll be staying in a hotel pretty soon because I'm trying to get a house. I left out my apartment trying to get a house. Yeah.
I don't know.
What else we got?
There's Motel 6 Studio, Amarillo, next to Love.
Oh, you say hotel? What? In Amarillo.
Next to Love.
Oh.
Y'all was doing a moving job. That's what he said.
Tell him. Nah, I don't even go past Amarillo no more right now. But about 5 months ago, I was going out there. So we stay in the Days Inn out there. But Ashmore Inn, huh?
It wasn't you then.
That wasn't me. And I stop at the Pilot more than out there more than I would even stop at the Love's, but in Amarillo. But the Ashmore Inn, right there with the Cracker Barrel right there, that's what we were staying at there. And now we're staying at Days Inn. He knows some people in the hotel business, like the lady named Cynthia over there in Ashmore Inn, managing over there. I don't really know those ladies at the Days Inn like that, but I be some of the drivers, you know.
You know them lot lizards.
Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. But yeah,
Fuck that. I'm not even gonna be a driver, man. I'm just gonna pimp these bitches out for y'all, man. That's where the money's at.
Hey, it ain't like it ever crossed our mind, you know, because when we moving around, you can network.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's always by choice, never by force.
But you
But
know when we
yo,
all talking about the jungle, remember that it's a movie about this guy that I guess it was a group of people that went in the jungle, but this one guy was like, uh, I guess he got lost and he couldn't find his way out of the jungle, and he shrunk. He got real skinny. It's like you know how like Naked and Afraid. It's a movie. It looked crazy. Y'all seen that before? Y'all seen that before? The Jungle movie. Hello, 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 hello.
There you go. I get
Like,
this got going in and out.
oh, okay. I hear you, Chuck. I didn't know if you hear me. I think uh, what Max fell off.
Somebody put something about Cynthia. You know somebody named Cynthia?
I'm gonna go over there to the chat right quick. See. You say, give me a few days. You say her name, Cynthia, huh? Oh yeah, that's the Cynthia is like the manager over there at Ashmore Inn and Suites. Let's see. I live in that area. Yeah, a few folks I could probably get her you for you. Oh no, don't get at her for me. Let's see. I probably got a phone number in my old phone or something, but she, we, you know, you don't have like a sexual relationship with people in these places. You just have a business relationship basically. Like I work for a company, she worked for that company, and then we just show up. But we can call each other and say, hey, what the weather look like? Can I make it into town? Is it because over there in Amarillo, at one point, if you don't have nobody saying like, hey, you can come through and make it to the hotel or whatever, because they had this big ass windstorm, and it looked like you going into a tornado or something. That's how bad it is in Amarillo. So if they say, "Hey, stay where you at, don't come over here," then you don't have to go into all of that. So that's why I keep people phone numbers here and there, because they'll tell me what the weather is like out here. It'll get real bad, real fast. Yeah. Or if they don't if they have vacancy or not. That's why you keep their number too. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Oh, what's the name? Stay out there. CB Sports. If I'm not mistaken, he stay out there in Amarillo. I spoke with him a few times, and he said when you come out there, just holler at him and go somewhere, chill out, whatever. But yeah, yeah, it'd be crazy. Yeah, I know a guy that works out of the terminal there, and he say, he had like two cars, and he have them parked out there in the driveway, and he say he can go in for some hours and come back outside, or say the next day, the car on dry concrete, the wind would have moved his cars over about a couple of inches. That's how bad the wind is out there. And matter of fact, Amarillo is the windiest city, and Chicago is second. Du-du-du, du-du-du. Yeah. Uh, yeah, in the summer, it's best to get a reservation first. Yeah. If a lot of those people are traveling from northwest or even west, uh, even or even north, coming straight down to the south to move down here, or they just moving from one end of the country to the other one, and they'll stop right there in Amarillo and clog up all the hotels. Like in Odessa, where we was talking about Halliburton and working on the oil fields and shit like that. Um, we used to couldn't even get no room out there. We had to drive about an hour back. You know, after driving there, you're supposed to go to bed. We had to drive about an hour to get out of town to another town to go to bed. And then when we got up out of bed, then we had to drive a whole hour back to town to get the trailers that we supposed to get and come back out of there. So uh, Odessa used to be bad, uh, all the way from Big Spring to Monahans, Texas. I think that's like a couple of hour drive right there from one point to the other one, and you couldn't get no room nowhere. They start building more hotels around there. They start building more houses for the people that came there to work, um, apartments. So they're getting big over there. Matter of fact, that was George Bush area. You know, they got an Andrews air I said not airport, but Andrews military base, and they do a lot of aircrafts over there. Yeah, yeah, that's how they say bush country. Let's see. Yeah. Um, they say I be sick all the time because of the wind. Yeah, that's the windiest city. I looked it up and I said, "Whoa, no wonder." And you know what? I was in Phoenix, not right after this wind thrust hit the ground. When the wind thrust hit, it's a straight down wind, and it hit when it hits the ground, it's like an explosion. It'll knock out all the power lines and everything. And I think that was airplanes. The Delta airplane used to crash a lot, right? Back in the day, I think in the early '90s or in the '80s, late '80s, as far as I remember, Delta airline used to crash a lot. And I think they put the technology in the plane so it could detect how fast it dropped, or if one of those wind thrusts up in the sky start coming down and start pushing the plane downward real fast. Um, I think they got a technology in the plane that balances, detects that type of stuff now, so uh, they can avoid it now. You don't hear no about no crashes in the sky like that no more. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's always booked up in Amarillo in the summer. Yeah. We used to stay at the Red Roof Inn, and man, it was kind of bad over there. The ladies that worked there, they let the big old dog on the sofa in the in the lobby in the front, and they expected everybody to be okay with that, but you know how we moved over there to Ashmore Inn for a while. That was pretty good. And now the company want to go get cheaper hotels, so they went to Days Inn, and it wasn't so pleasant at Days Inn. Um, I don't have to go there no more because I ain't on uh, that bid to go out there. Yeah, one time I was coming from Colorado, and I had to come down through Amarillo, and I was coming from Colorado Springs, and I had to come down through Amarillo, and I wasn't using the GPS, and at nighttime I got off track, and instead of me making a left in the curve, I went straight into the back roads. And I ended up having to try to find my way out of the back roads, man. I was like, God, you talking about two trailers, and the roads sometimes they get real windy and hilly, and at night you can only see right in front of you. So you have to have a real good distinction about instinct about where you were and where you was going. Yeah, it's a cold world. You gotta always stay, plan your way before you go. But if you make a mistake somewhere down the road, it's gonna throw you off. At least you planned before you went, and you saw some things that you can recognize and get you from back on track. Yeah, the Days Inn driver that comes to pick us up, I think I I don't know what was going on with that guy, but he was always high. You know what I mean? You can smell the weed on him. He was always high driving a van. Man, hey Pittsburgh, what you doing? Sound like you racing cars or something over there. Can you hear me? Pittsburgh T sound like he racing on the track. Yep, yep. I'm out here on this little stretch here. I ain't started going through the towns yet. After a while, I'll be going through the towns. Who all we got in here? Hmm. I can't see everybody in the chat. Let's see. Oh, it's just Philip H in there. I think. Uh-oh. I want to chat go. Okay. See Big Dog Willie, Con Goat. Let's see. Deuce Times, Jeff Smith, The Kids Rock, G. Molina. Best pugilist in here. I'm backstage. I see them. Uh, best pugilist. I think somebody got to call DJ. If Santos can hear it, Santos can call DJ and put you on if you're still backstage. Oh, let's see. Robert. Got Robert. England better country. Yeah, I hear you. He said England better country. Yeah, when I was out there in Lisbon and Portugal, different. I went from the top to the bottom. Braga, uh, all the way down to Albufeira on the beach and everything. So um, I noticed the difference in that place out there compared to over here. They have the same thing. You can see how people looking upside your head. They're wondering if you uh, aware of this and aware of that. If you ask me, um, they want to know if you on that type of stuff, on that type of time over there in America or whatever. But at the same time, you don't hardly hear about all that stuff over there, and I know why. I can see why. But when you come over here, there's so much violence over here, and we didn't got used to it. So you go somewhere else, you just gonna fall head over heels for somewhere else, after you then left here. Like I said, over here, this America became attractive because it was a place where people would come in to work and provide for their families somewhere abroad, right? So, or they would bring their family here, or they would have a family over there and a family over here, as, like a truck driver. You know what I mean? Not all truck drivers do that, but um, uh, it's something that people have known to do because a family is what when the man go out and work and everything, he want to come home uh, to a family environment because he got to eat and he got to sleep and he got to get his sex on and then they get back to work. Let's see. Do-do-do. Bo Jackson only if he would have stayed healthy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, from in my opinion, and from what I've been hearing back then, it was like a freak of nature. Baseball, football. I don't know whatever else he did, but when you got somebody that's built for that. Um, uh, that's why folks. Philip Bates said this why folks from other countries have caught up to our toughness. hmm They sports still physical as they always were. On ours are softened up. Okay. Always been booked up. Yep. In Amarillo. Yep. All right, everybody. Let's see. Yeah. Hey, don't get in trouble because if you get in trouble and they take you to jail, they're gonna have a 7 foot brother doing life, 300 pounds. Say you his wife, walk in your cell and say fix it up, and then you gonna look up and say Doctor but no buts. Now what you gonna do? Freaky deaky or what? Don't chick it down, chick it down, chick it down. Hey, L Cool J, let me see what I can do. For the first time in my life. Hold on. Uh, uh, let's see the I need love. That I need love rap. How that go? If I can get the first part of it. Sometimes I'm sitting in my. Well, sometimes I'm sitting in my room, staring at the wall, and for the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling about the things, like how I play with many hearts, but I ain't saying no names. And the thought occurred, teardrops. Hold on, teardrops in my eyes. I can't sing it no more. But back in the day when we was actually battle rapping and all that stuff, we was actually listening to those uh, LL Cool J and Kumo D going at it. Um, Too Short, Too Short. I met this girl. Her name was Belinda, and Belinda was probably like a blender. And let's see, DMX and two Kims and two Keishas. Let's see. Who else was out there? You got, oh yeah, you got some rappers out there that was pretty cool, like MC8 and is it Boys in the Hood? Boys in the Hood. Minister Society. Minister Society. Yeah. Let's see. Coolio. That was popping back in the day. Uh, what's his name? What's that boy name? The X something. The uh, ah, he did the um, he did that show with the cars and stuff, rebuilding cars. X gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. And hey, have y'all seen that one? What is that? What is that? Damn, I done throw my own damn self off. What I was thinking about? Yeah, Drake. I'm too sexy for my shirt. I'm too sexy. It hurt. Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my. Uh, I like the one with Tory Lanez and the baby. Let's see how that goes. I forgot to pull it on the back of that thing to make sure that it's fat. Yeah. Back to the key. Woo wee. Hey, hold on. Let me go back to the chat in a minute. Right. Yeah. Chat. All right, everybody. I guess it ain't too much to say here right now. I'm, I'm probably gonna start getting a bunch of phone calls after a while too. So, um, well, holla. The Filipino holla dessert. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. I'm out. Y'all take care. Be safe. Thanks for having me. Appreciate the material we everybody put out and the info. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We'll holler.